How's everybody doing tonight? We are here today. The live chat fluffernutter. Gonna turn on the live chat over here. Let me get out of here. I don't know why this thing is like all messed up, my chats here. It's always the same thing with these stupid chats. Let me change my account. That way I can freaking find out what you guys are saying. All right, here we go. Oh, Belly's on. Hi, Bell. Sizzleneck, how you doing? Jeff says driving 1.5 hours into Mexico to work on a down generator. Wow. Hi, Retros. How's it going? We're here, and we got some new stuff today. New mail call. I did buy an extended 1/4 inch long ratchet. It was supposed to be like 12 1/4 inches long for a 1/4 inch head. It was the Craftsman V series, but they sent me the ones I already have. It was the 9 inch. I don't know. It's kind of weird. So it's this one right here. It was at Ace Hardware. It was a pickup in store. It was a buy online pickup in store. But it was this one right here. And I'm looking for like a longer 1/4 inch ratchet so I can get better reach. And according to the product description, this is what they had they called it like a 12 1/4 inch long one. And that's what I was looking for. This one's only a 9. And when I went over there, I was like to go pick up in store. It was only the 9 inch one that they had to sell. Even though it's discontinued, they still have some leftover stock on the interwebs. And I don't know, guys. I don't know if they have. From what I understand, they're supposed to have a longer one, but no idea. No clue. Hey, Alabama, how you doing? Yeah, so no clue. No clue as to. I might just get the Snap-on one or a Matco or a Mac Tools. So that was kind of like a letdown because I can't find anything like that with the flex head. You can get an Icon G2, but it's a non-flex head. So it's kind of I wish if they had a G2 Icon, that was my best bet. But they only have the non-flex head in like the 12-inch. So that was kind of a bummer. So let's see what everybody else got to say. Yeah, so that was kind of a bummer. I kind of was hoping to have gotten the extended long ratchet. It would have been cheaper. Now I might even just get the gear wrench one, the one that has like the bit driver in it. You put the bits or the 1/4 inch socket adapter on it, drive adapter. I might do that. And it's like Home Depot sells it for like it's like $65, and it comes with SAE and metric sockets too. They're like stubbies. They're not nanos per se, but they're like a stubby. Something like that. So I might just get that one too. Jacqueline Brown, Flow State. Thanks for the love, Jacqueline Brown. Oh, and my Isabel sent me flowers. If you guys don't know, Isabel's my daughter, Izzy. Yep. So yeah, so that was the dealio today. So it didn't happen. It is what it is, guys. And ladies. But so that was kind of a letdown because I need something like I need a better access. I mean, I have a substitute for that, which is good enough for me, but I kind of want something more of a dedicated 1/4 inch. So I'll show you guys what I have for a really long ratchet driver, a 1/4 inch. I got this thing from Harbor Freight, and this is long enough. Like, I mean, I can use this instead, but this is that Pittsburgh dual drive, like the 3/8 on one side, flex head, and then the 1/4 inch on this side. And this thing is pretty long. So this thing is like 14 and a half inches long. I mean, this will work, but I kind of wanted more of a dedicated, like, ratchet instead of something like this. Hey, Dave, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, so I mean I can always use this. This is perfectly fine. Very, very smooth, by the way. Can't beat that the very low back drag on the Pittsburgh stuff. Let me see. And then the 3/8 sounds a little crunchy. Might have to see, there's no way to open this up, so I'm just gonna have to dip this in some ATF fluid. Hey Matt, how you doing? Yeah, all right. I mean, and the heads on this are really skinny and very low profile. So I gotta say, maybe this will work in the meantime. Jeff's still playing with his new Koken. Yeah, I'm not getting mine yet. Supposedly end of the month, I guess. House of Tools sent theirs already. I'm actually shocked because House of Tools is just as bad as Acme Tools when it comes to shipping. So there is that double-ended. Yeah, Matt. I'm at the beginning of the live. I was talking about. I bought a extended extra long reach 1/4 inch Craftsman V Series ratchet because it's kind of hard to find one at the stores. And I want like at least like a 12 or more or bigger ratchet, like a dedicated 1/4 inch extended ratchet length ratchet. And this is the only thing I have that's really extended length for a 1/4 inch. And this is like the 3/8 on one side and the 1/4 inch on this side. So this is a 14 and a half inch. So I went to go pick it up at Ace Hardware, and the one that I said that I ordered, even though on the product description it said 12 and a 1/4 inches, ended up being the 9-inch one, which I already have. So I had to cancel that order, and now I'm left thinking maybe I should just get a Snap-on one or Mac Tools. If I got to find out what they got. How Matt, you've had to warranty this twice. Like, did you put a lot of torque in it, or is it just like, what's the deal? Is it the one with, because this is the one that has the flip switch. I don't know if that's the one that you have, or do you have the one with the little sliding switch? Oh, Alabama got some Tecton USA drivers in the mail today. Nice. Matt says, I have the Pittsburgh and had to warranty twice. Sizzleneck says, got a M18 vac and batteries glitch on at HT on the 3rd, and they canceled it on the 6th. What the frig? I hate it when they do that. Matt says, it's a long ratchet and it's cheap. Yes, I've had both. Yeah, I need something more dedicated. Like, this is good for a pinch. So I'm thinking about either getting the gear wrench the one that you can put the socket drive in, the bit adapter that comes with the bits and the sockets at Home Depot for like $65. Um, or I might just go Snap On or Mac Tools or something like that, because it's getting to be a pain in the ass to find something like a dedicated 1/4 inch, really long ratchet, and this is about as long as you can get for a 1/4 inch. Yeah, Retro says I'll do you a couple of guys off Whatnot that sell all the V series ratchets. DM. All right. I used a mountain wrench with the socket adapter in it. Works great. Matt says, yeah. I mean, I can always do that, but I kind of want, like I said, just a dedicated ratchet. And like I said, this is temporary. Like, this will be good in a pinch. I mean, I've had this for a couple of months, maybe 3 months or something like that. I can't remember. And I mean, it's all right. I mean, it'll work. I mean, when you're thinking about 1/4 inch, you're not looking at like busting like heavy stuff, anything with a 1/4 inch anyway. So, I mean, that's the deal. You know, I need something on the longer end. Jeff says, "Can tell I'm not in Texas anymore. These roads are shit." Matt says you could almost use a serpentine belt tool for that long ratchet. Yeah, I mean, I have the serpentine belt tool. I have the Icon, and that's pretty good. But like I said, I just want to add that to the collection, and I may have some use for it, automotive uses for it, coming soon, where I might need it. So, I mean, like I said, this is good in a pinch, but at the same time, it's kind of like uncomfortable because of this, how skinny this is. And it's not like it's sharp, but it's not smooth either. It's not like super smooth. So I can see this if you're trying to torque something down. I can see this if you're not wearing gloves. You might feel it a little bit. Dig into you. So I don't know. It's one of those things, guys. I put heat shrink on my Pittsburgh on myself. Yeah, I mean, I could do that. I could just wrap it in electrical tape too. I mean, there's always that. Put some of the colorful electrical tape on that, or something. But the only dedicated ratchet that they have that long is a fix head, an Icon G2. I don't want a fix head. I want flex head. So I'm maybe when Icon comes out with the flex head version, I'll definitely get that. But I guess for now, in the meantime, I think I'm just gonna pick one up off Mr. Snap-on or Mr. Mac Tools. Yeah, no one Jeffy put Klein coats on it. Yep, red Klein coats, the red ones. That's all I think. I think that's the only color they have is that red Klein coat. Well, I mean, this is. I guess this will work good enough. I mean, temporarily. I mean, I was kind of close. I looked on eBay and I saw a Mako, brand new Mako one, and it was about $150. But I don't know. We'll see. But we do have a loadout today. We did not a big loadout, but we have today's mail call. I'll show you guys what I got in the mail call today. This is gonna be special, guys. I wonder where Clint is today. He's supposed to be on. I did talk to him a little while ago. So let's show you guys what came in the mail today. Got these today. Mr. Tecton in the house. Finally got these things. And boy, let me tell you. Woo, I'm loving these. Absolutely love these. These are super nice. Like, I can't believe how nice they feel. And being aluminum and all, very stout. They definitely weigh got some heft to them. But I'm telling you, these things are nice. These spinner handles. They're only like 15 bucks a piece also. Yeah. Nah, he didn't fall asleep, Matt. It wasn't not even that long ago. He was probably checking out his Tecton haul. He showed me he got some Tecton packages come in today. And I told him, yeah, I got my Tecton today too, but it was just these two things I ordered. Here is something else you guys may or may not know about. An obscure item directly from the Japan. Well, not made in Japan, but a special edition for the Japanese. Ready? Check this out. The Blue Edition 2026 Swiss PB Swiss. This is it's called Hiroshima Edition. It's the same thing as the red one that I have. Exact same one, same model, but this is just for the Japanese market. So that came in today. It's the same thing as this. So I'm kind of liking this. This is like I said, the Hiroshima branding on this blue one. It's special. It caught my eye because you guys know how much I love the blue color. So the BL stands for the blue. So it's the model 8453, which is this one. Same model. It does look good, but it's not going in the blue drawer because this is just the blue drawer for more low budget tools, but it would look good in there though. Let me see. I mean, not bad. Not bad at all. I mean, maybe I might put it in there. I don't know. Maybe. But yeah, we got the PB Swiss. I definitely paid an arm and a leg for it because it had to be shipped from Japan. Yes, it's radiated. I think I'm already starting to grow another arm, which is kind of what I need, Jeff. Yeah. So it's basically this one, just with the special edition color for the Japanese market, Hiroshima, or Hiroshima, whatever you want to call it. But that's it right there. You can get these on eBay. I'm actually shocked that I got it this fast. Alabama says, did you see the Knipex special? Yes, I did. I want to get those. Sizzleneck says, I saw your Harbor Freight tool haul and saw you got the Doyle channel lock style. Yeah, the big giant ones. We all get some Louis V. Nix tool bags from Japan. Yeah. Sizzleneck, I got the big giant ones because I needed them. I needed to do a project and I just needed one of these. But I ended up getting all of them because why not get all of them? They were 30% off. So I said, get these big bastards so I don't ever, in case I ever need it again, which I probably will. This is not something you're going to be using on the daily anyway when you're working with stuff this big. But I will say these definitely did the job that I needed them to do. But I had to go out and go to Harbor Freight to get them. It was about 7:30ish when I got to Harbor Freight. The Harbor Freight closed at 8 o'clock at that time. So I got those big bad boys. And Jeff says, just pulled up to the job, check back in shortly, I hope. Yeah. Well, hopefully it's a quick job, an easy job, Jeff. So hopefully it's all good. Yeah, so that was the dealio. Okay, now you guys are gonna find out the big thing I got today in the mail. Yes, Dave, they are awesome. Let me. So Dave got these. Did you get the masonry ones or these? The 16-inch and the 20 and the 48-inch, or did you get the 24 and 48? So far I'm using it like this. So what I ended up doing is I ended up putting this on the vise. I put this little rubber, like silicone tip on it. I bent this out. So I bent it out. I cut the tip off so it doesn't doesn't scratch up the level. And then it fits like this. So I don't even have to worry about it. And then this one I just put the Velcro strap on from Yukon. I like it. What do you think, Dave? Isn't it awesome? Yep. All right. So we both got the same one. Yeah, there's a lot of special editions this year, guys. There's a really lot of special editions and stuff. Yeah, I didn't want to get the masonry one because I don't know. If they'd have sold this to 24-inch, I would have gotten the 24-inch by itself and not have had to worry about it. But yeah, the 24-inch, I think I would have gotten too. But I wanted the 16 because I think the 16 to me is going to be more useful than the 48. So that's the dealio. Yeah, and I mean that's one tool that of the 1776 250 that I'm actually going to use because it's a Stabila level, and you know it's not often that like we have Stabila levels popping into the shop because you know the prices of that, they're super expensive. So the only other prior to those two levels, this is the only Stabila level I had. Just this little torpedo magnetic, which I really like. It's worked. I actually anytime I use my my Diamondback belt when I do carpentry like framing and stuff like that, I use this one. I put that right in there. I won't use any other thing. Because this fits really good in the pouch. In the one of my pouches. Sisnek says I'm buying something every day at Harbor Freight this weekend. Free buckets. Absolutely. I think I'm kind of bucketed out. I don't think I'm going to be getting any more. I don't think I need any more buckets because I got a lot of buckets, and plus I got yelled at for bringing too many free buckets, like a couple of months ago. So I need to slow down on the bucket collection. Matt says you don't have the clip on one. That's one of the best ones. Best one, small and under 30. Yeah. The clip one. Are you talking about the torpedo level, Matt? This one? This one doesn't have a clip. It just came with a sheath. Yeah, no, there's no Stabila clips on those. They never came with it. Like on the 1776 one, on the USA one, there's no clip or anything. That's just how they come. They come in a little plastic thingy. It's just what I showed you guys on the video, on the review. It just comes just like this. No clip, but you know what? That's why we have these things are awesome, you know, and you can modify them so you can fit them there. So Dave, here's an idea for you. I got these little tips. I need to glue that one in though. I got these little tips on Temu. They're really cheap, like $1.50, $2 for these little things. And basically, you can just hang them up on your toolbox on the side. Yeah, my wife said I already had enough buckets. Oh, I know which one you're talking. Yeah, I don't have that one yet. I'm definitely getting that one. That's on my list, actually. Matt. Okay, now I was like having a brain fart as to what you were talking about. Okay, yeah, I know which one you're talking about. Rachel says, I love the Home Depot America 250 buckets. I bought 3 last week. Sizzle Neck says, my wife says I have enough buckets. I don't agree. Absolutely. I don't agree sometimes either. Good idea. The Pocket Level Pro Magnet 1190. Yes. Speaking of which, here is the Home Depot 250 bucket. Not using that one. That one's it's going to stay intact. Yeah, I definitely got to get that one because I wanted to potentially include that into my EDC. I don't know. There's another brand that's similar to that one. It's got the little clip. I think it's a CapPro. I know you guys are familiar with CapPro. There's a CapPro one that's very similar to the to that Stabila with that little clip, the little black holder. It's pretty awesome. But I definitely want to get the Stabila. I'm actually, you know what? I might just buy it this week. The heck with it. Yeah, Sola. Maybe it was Sola, not CapPro. One or the others. All right, let's open up this. Let's do it in unpackaging and see, because this is definitely going to be used. This is one of those things where some things you got to use and some things you don't. And this is one of the ones that I'm going to use, like, because it's not a 250 item, but it is a special edition. Let's check out the bit loadout too. Oh yeah, Johnson. Yep. Johnson makes one too. It's cheap. All right, let's try this bad boy out. Let's check out the bits too. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, check this out, guys. Okay. So you guys know that this is a full complement of bits over here on the red one. Check this out. This one only comes with 3 bits. Phillips number 1, Phillips number 2, and a slotted. It's a 5.5 slotted. So it only comes with 3 bits. I didn't even really notice that. In the pictures, you would have thought it would have been all the whole full carousel. So now I have to buy bits. Look, 3 empty spots. Or I can just use 3 from this one and put them in here. I mean, they're pretty comparable, other than the color, and it's the same model number and less bits. All right, so there's that. Oh, yep, I've seen those, Matt. Yeah, I'm gonna buy one of those too. I don't have one of those either. So there it is. Essentially, it's the same thing. Again, if you guys want to get one of these, eBay. Get these on eBay, but you're only going to get 3 bits out of it. That's it. If you get the red one, you'll get the full 6 bits. Yeah, I know, Matt. Yeah, the money's already got like wings on it anyway with all the tools and stuff that I buy. But yeah, I mean, it's nice. Let me see, is it the same color bits as the Phillips head? Yeah, it's the same one. So here is the brand new Phillips Type 2. This is nice. I do love this color scheme. Hiroshima edition. I'm surprised this didn't come in like that high vis green. Because if it was high vis green, it would have been that it would have looked radioactive. KC Tool will ship me them for $3 each, cheapest in town and good company. Yeah, I love KC Tools. I bought my fair share things from KC Tool. KC Tools are a great company, and they ship pretty quick. So I did buy the Koken ratchets. I bought one on House of Tools and the other one on eBay. Apparently they both have shipped, but who knows when they'll get here. Supposedly the eBay one is supposed to come in between July 23rd to August 6th from Japan. The House of Tools, no idea. But so this is the new PB Swiss. Sizzleneck says, I shattered a flathead Milwaukee impact bit and bent the second one getting a weed heater. What the hell was going on with that bit? Was it like really severely over torqued, or was it just like stripped? Dave said, yeah, you know what? My last encounter with House Tools was not a good one. But I only bought the Koken one, because the price was right. Like the price of the Koken ratchet is about 145 to 150 bucks. They had a deal on it for 110. So I said, you know what, I'm gonna try my luck again, because the first time I bought something from House Tools, it was a great experience. Second time, not so much. So I bought the ball grip, the Klein ball grip, because they had a deal on it in November, and it was supposed to be a Christmas gift for my friend for the Gen 1 Klein ball grip, the True Grip, and it never showed up. It was like the second week of December, and I'm like, so I ended up calling House of Tools. They said they didn't have it in stock or whatever, and Klein isn't going to send it to them. So I ended up having to do an emergency purchase on Amazon, and thankfully I was able to get it from Amazon within a couple of days and ship it out to him in Wisconsin. And he got it before Christmas. He got it on like the 23rd. So it kind of worked out for me with that. And then I never got the ball grips until March. So I bought it in November, December, January, February, March. 4 months later is when I got the order. I kept going too. I called them in January to see what the hell's going on, and then I called them in March, and lo and behold, March it showed up. So something happened. Super tight. It's been on there for a while. Yeah, I don't know. Did you try putting on PB Blaster? See, you gotta, this is the way you gotta do it, Sizzleneck. Right here. This is the best way to get to get those kinds of screws out. You gotta go full PB on that. Best way to get screws out is using PB Blaster and PB Swiss, and then you'll get it out fast. Yeah. The battle of the PBs over here. PB combination. Yeah, you got it off. Can't beat this stuff. This stuff's good. The crayon. I gotta get an induction heater too, by the way. I'm hoping I don't need one anytime soon, but I got a feeling I'm gonna need an induction heater soon, because we live in the Rust Belt. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna show you my big purchase that I got today. I bought this yesterday. I bought this yesterday, and I got this today. So you saw my PB Swiss. We got the Tekton aluminum spinner handles. All right, check this out, guys. This is today's big purchase. V-Diag tool, Auto Intellect circuit tester, breaker finder. It's got everything that you need at the same things that the Power Probe Maestro has, but without the Power Probe price. And I got this on a good deal. So that was an awesome purchase. And like I said, the only thing it doesn't have is Bluetooth, so you can send it to your phone. I definitely need this. This was definitely needed. So now, when it comes to diagnostics and electrical problems, this will do everything I need. This has the the circuit breaker finder right here. And here's this does everything, like I said, this does everything like the Power Probe Maestro does, with the exception of it's not Bluetooth. And it does everything else. It's got an oscilloscope built in too. So now when it comes to diagnostics, I got the top-down scan tool. I have this. And I got the code readers. So I definitely got a nice little selection, because right now the regular price of the Power Probe Maestro is $416 on Amazon, and who knows what it costs on the Power Probe website if they have one or another dealer. And I know for a fact my tool truck guys want like almost 3 times the price of that for this exact setup, but in Power Probe brand. So I think I scored a deal, but this is regularly $199. You guys got to check out the reviews on this. There's a whole bunch of videos. This came out last year. This is the new 2026 updated edition from last year's 500 model, the V500 Pro. And I absolutely love this. This is going to be awesome because it's going to give me the same abilities of a Power Probe without it being a Power Probe. Because like I said, I do want the Power Probe eventually, but I'm not paying $416. When they go on sale, they go down to $280, and that's when it's time to jump on them. But you don't get this. You just get this part and the probes and stuff. But if you want the whole full package, it's like 600 and change, like $650 for the whole Power Probe edition. And I know you can get those during Black Friday for a lot, maybe like 5s, in the 5s or upper 4s. And maybe I'll jump on that. And then this will be part of the truck loadout eventually. This next says, I got the slotted bit socket from Tekton for the next time. Absolutely. Get those damn screws off. But yeah, this is going to be a game changer for the shop, because this is definitely adds another level of diagnostics, especially electrical systems. And you guys know electrical systems are very, very, very hard to diagnose. And even with this, it's going to be it's going to be better and more efficient than doing it like with the multimeter and, all the types of things. But like this or a Power Probe, and they even have the Autel, what's that? What's the model on that one? The 100, the Pro, whatever. Koken makes a fantastic manual impact driver. Yes, they do. I saw it on the website the other day. I liked it. I was like, wow, that's pretty neat. Like I said, Koken really makes a lot of awesome products. There's so much stuff I want to get from them. It's just that right now it's a little too pricey, and there's a lot of other tools and tool brand stuff that I want to get. So I said I'm going to start off with the ratchets. I already have a 1/4-inch bit driver adapter to socket drive adapter. That's the only Koken product I have, I think. I think that's the only thing I have. Oh, wait a minute. There's something else I have that's Koken. Honestly, I can't think of it right now. It's something small, something very tiny. So it's an insignificant Koken item. But yeah, Koken really makes really awesome products. Here's another product that I recently bought. So some of you guys may know that I have the Toolent pliers wrench. So I have the Toolent in the 7, 10, and 12-inch pliers wrench. The thing that sucks about Toolent is they don't offer a water pump plier. So, and I like the blackout, the handles, the black dip handles on the Toolent stuff. So I ended up buying the 10 and 12-inch, but I should have bought was it the 12-inch? Yeah, it's a 12-inch. I should have bought it on Amazon because right now they have a deal on it. So this 12-inch on Amazon is on sale for $14. They've had it up to sorry, not that. Not this, the Toolent. This thing. So this is a Black Canyon. I'm getting confused sometimes. This is a Black Canyon water pump pliers, right? With the black dip grip. And this goes up to like 40 something odd bucks for regular price. And I got the 10, 12, but the 12 I got on eBay because it was $22. And I said, because the last time I saw these on Amazon, these were like 40 something bucks. And I said, you know what? I got to get this. So I ended up buying this on Amazon for $22 and change. I'm kicking myself in the ass now because Amazon has these for $14. And the 10-inch they had for $12 and change. And the 7-inch is like $9.99 or something, $8.99. But I don't need the 7s. I bought the 10-inch on the last one too on Amazon. So they're sold out right now for the 10-inch. I'm awaiting to get that within the next couple of weeks. It's going to take a long time for them to ship it and deliver for some reason. But I did get the last one. And then I bought this one because it was $22. But it's better than the 40 something bucks this was on Amazon. So, but I should have seen and paid attention to this one. So now I got a nice little matching set. So I got the black dip. I might just color that black and just make it like a full blackout edition to kind of really match the Toolant stuff. Yeah, Matt, Knipex prices. I wasn't gonna buy a brand called Black Canyon, and they actually are pretty good. They're pretty good. I like them, but I'm not paying friggin' $40 fucking dollars. Absolutely not. Matt says I recently got the Toolant 7-inch Cobra like product and it slipped. Yeah, I haven't had that issue, but I haven't really used them much. But I kind of want to use these on jobs more. That's why I got the 12 because I like the Toolant stuff. I love the Toolant stuff a lot. So I wanted to get like a matching set, and the only one that offered something like this was the Black Canyon. So I'm gonna wait and hopefully get the 10-inch one soon. I wish they had more of these in stock. They're pretty good. But now I have this and this to kind of match. Maybe I'll throw some electrical tape around that too. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. But I'm not, like I said, I wasn't going to pay Knipex price for something like that. For a Black Canyon. $14 though. All day, every day. All day, every day. Check out the jaws. I mean, just like any Knipex. Let's actually compare it to a Knipex. I don't have a 12-inch Knipex. I got a 10-inch Knipex. That's the only thing I don't have is the 12-inch because I don't really use a 12-inch. Like I only use like most of the time I'll use like a 10-inch. That's the slim jaws. Where the heck is that 10-inch Knipex? Oh, here it is, I think. Nope, that's not it. It's in here somewhere. Somewhere in here. This it? Yep, here it is. This is the 10-inch. It looks pretty well made. Matt says I've dented the jaws in my 7-inch Toolant pliers wrench. Oh boy. Not good. Eddie Teagle says I purchased a Milwaukee smooth jaw wrench. It's definitely overpriced. I think maybe they could have been $10 cheaper, Eddie. Like I have the 5-inch and the 10-inch. I did pre-order the 7-inch at Acme Tools. So this is the one you're talking about, Eddie? Is this the one? The pliers wrench? Yep. Yeah, I like it. I mean, yeah, you're right. It definitely could have been cheaper. It's not Knipex, that's for sure. I mean, it's good quality. I like the quality on this. It's just, it's not Knipex. But yeah, so I ended up buying these. So I really got a good deal on the 10-inch. The 10-inch cost me $12 and change, and then this one cost me $22 and change on eBay. but I should have just bought this on Amazon. But like I said, I didn't realize they had a super sale on them. So, I mean, it is what it is. Honestly, like my Icon Talon grips, I expect to damage them. Tooling is good enough, and dented won't hurt. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what I'm going to use it for. Is like mostly plumbing and whatever big thing that comes up my way. But I definitely wanted a 12-inch pair. I don't know if I'll get a 12-inch pair in this. Maybe I will. Not anytime soon, because I normally just use 10 and 7-inch pliers when it comes to Knipex or Klein or just about any brand in the Toolant too. So I'm kind of adamant about, like, that's my, like, my comfort spot. Let me get the is it in here? I got so much pliers here. So many pliers in this joint. A lot of Knipex, Wiha. We got a lot of tools over here. Pliers are the pliers. Let me see. I think the tooling. Oops. This stuff's coming up too high. Yep. So this is the 7-inch, and I think this is the Cobra. Mike is making stuff. Sorry, scroll down. Tool Collector channel. Tool Collector, yes, and Handyman. Yeah, so I do collect tools, and I use a lot of tools for my handyman business. Eddie Teagle, I feel it's more of a specific type tool. I'd go Icon in the future. I have the Icons. I just wish Icon would make like a 7-inch model. But here is the 7-inch toolant. And then the pliers wrench. So this one came out last year for the holidays for the pliers wrench. So I kind of like these. This is kind of like what the loadout I kind of want to have with the black. So that's why I bought the black canyons, and I'm just gonna wrap it with electrical tape or paint it or something, or maybe even put some heat shrink on this part, so I get rid of the red and just make it all blackout edition. Hey, Clint. How's it going? Mike says, oh, house. Okay. Tool collectors. Thanks. Yep. Yeah, we do a lot of tool collecting, like insane amount. This shop is stacked to the brim with tools. Jeff says, generator is an easy fix. New control panel be done in 20 to 30 minutes. Perfect. Congratulations, Jeff. I was hoping it was going to be easy. Clint says, I'm here. Start over. How is everyone doing? We're doing good. I had to switch back to Knipex Cobra, 7-inch Cobras. Can't be knuckle busting on the sinks. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. So, Clint, we showed off the new Tekton spinner handles. By the way, guys, highly recommend these. Honestly, I didn't know what to expect. A lot of people were making awesome waves about this, and I loved, I figured they'd be good, but I didn't think they'd be this good. They have the drive, the female drive for the sockets up top. I mean, it was awesome. You guys are all correct on getting these. I find myself making my own tools more than anything. Yeah, sometimes you got to do what you got to do. All right. So we did that. We showed off this one that you already have, Clint. We got this today, and we compared it to this one. So this one only comes with the 3 bits, the Hiroshima edition of the PB Swiss. So 2 PB Swiss. I didn't realize this came with 3 bits. Wasn't sure. All right. We showed off the big tool, by the way, Clint. So the thing I was telling you earlier about it, here is the big tool. Right now I'm using it as a prop stand for the tablet. Ready? This is the big tool. We have a V diag tool, auto intelligent circuit tester breaker finder tool. So for doing more automotive diagnostic tests, electrical is what we needed to do. So I didn't want to spend $416 and they get about half the usage out of the Power Probe. So remember I was giving you hints. It's an automotive brand that's carried by the Tool Trucks and Harbor Freight. So it's Power Probe. And so this is the direct competitor to Power Probe, like their Maestro, their top of the line. And this one does just about everything the Power Probe Maestro does, but it doesn't have the Bluetooth capability that the Power Probe Maestro has. But other than that, it has everything that the Power Probe does. This was $199 regular price, and right now it's on sale for $169, 15% off. So it's $30 off. So $169, and that's a good deal. And I'm not spending a crap ton of money on a Power Probe set. Not to say I'm not going to buy the Power Probe. I'm going to buy the Power Probe. This is here for now, and I'm going to be using this. And then eventually this will become part of the truck loadout, and the Power Probe will be part of the shop loadout. So the Power Probe set, if you get this set, this same exact set in Power Probe branding, it's about $650-ish, maybe even sometimes $700. I don't know. But when it's on sale, it's in like $480 to $500 for like Christmas time. I thought you got your PB Swiss, Clint. So now we're going to be doing more electrical diagnostic tests. So now in combination with the Topdon, and this has an oscilloscope. This has a built-in oscilloscope. So this is going to be crazy. This is a must-buy. If you guys look at the reviews on this thing and the videos on this thing, it is absolutely amazing. Like, people are going to be like, oh, Power Probe really has competition with this one, especially with their top-of-the-line model. So now, diagnosing, doing all that stuff with the Topdon and this stuff and the scan tools really puts me ahead of the game as far as like getting diagnostic tools, getting tools to help me diagnose problems easier and faster or more efficient. Maybe I'll still have those issues where I won't be able to diagnose everything because some things are way above my head. But now we have the Topdon one and this combined, and that's going to be a great combination. Yeah, I thought you already got yours. So mine came today. 2026 Hiroshima edition, blue. But check this out, Clint. Let me get this open for you. So this is I thought it was going to come with the 6 bits. This only comes with 3. So you gotta buy bits. We're gonna have to buy some bits, Clint. But yeah, this is awesome right here. This is gonna be great. So this and these together, game changer. Game changer. So yeah, $199 to $169. $169, guys. And it's got the circuit breaker finder. So if you have a short, way to go. He got this one. Alabama. This is the one he's waiting for. We both got the Hiroshima edition. So honestly I thought Clint got his already. I didn't realize that he didn't get it. I could have sworn he said he got it. Like I said, Clint bullied me on Instagram. Yeah. That's hilarious. Luis Soto. Hey Luis, how you doing? Did you say you bought the 2-inch 7.25-inch blackout pliers wrench? Yeah, I bought it during Christmas time. Hold on. This one right here. This is during the Christmas edition. That's why it's got the gold lettering. I don't know if they still have this one. I think the new one has the silver color. So it is this 7-inch. So the water pump pliers, I think it's white. Well, I would say silver or white. I would say white. So I think the 7-inch pliers wrench has the white instead of the gold. Yeah, so this is the 7 1/4 inch. This is the 12 inch. I have the 10 inch somewhere. Oh, you know what? I think I put it in a bag. I don't know if it's in. Nope, it's not in there. What did I do with the 10 inch ones? Did I put those in somewhere else? I don't know. I have the 10 inch one somewhere in the shop. And they all come in these little pouches. And then the pliers wrench comes with the little soft jaws. Yes, they do look like Fujiya, Luis. The Kurikan line. Yeah, I am definitely going to be buying Fujiya stuff too. That's on my list, Luis. Clint says I ordered it a while ago. Gold. Yep. Where is... Now I got to find the 10-inch ones. So now you guys got me curious. Where is my 10-inch? Nope. Nope, not in there. Nope, not in there. Huh, interesting. I just had them the other day, too. What the heck did I do with them? Unless I put them in the truck. Did I put them in the truck? That is the question. Maybe I put them in the truck. Yeah, I can't find them. What the heck? I just had them. Clint says, I ordered the blue stubby and I got Year of the Horse on a few weeks ago and a Weehaw horse. And then Luis Soto says, I love the looks of the Fujiya Kurikan line with black gold. They are yes, they are pricey. That's why I haven't gotten them yet, but I'm getting them. I'm going to be very stickler, though. I'm not going to get everything Fujiya. I do love the look. That blackout look is fantastic. Matt says the Fujiya Kurikan line make some fine linesmen and side cutters, which I will definitely be getting. And their version of the water pump pliers. I want to get those. Matt says no more money and full price clients when I got them. Luis Soto says the Japanese might not have the quality, but they have the looks. No, they have the quality. They do have the quality. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Oh, this is another item I got. Yes, this is one I got yesterday from Zorro. So this one, I picked this up. So I had these guys, the Journeymans. I love the Journeymans. But I ended up buying the angle heads. So I got a great deal on Zorro.com. And because I like the red ones. You guys saw how good the red ones performed. So I compared the red ones to this one, and they cut identically the same. But this one has supposedly the stronger jaws with the, I don't know if it's the laser hardened ones, but because these will cut better than the straights because of the leverage design. So the red ones really were outstanding cutters on the these really are outstanding cutters for Klein angle heads. Even like anything angle head, regardless of the brand, because of physics, really cuts really good. And these things are beast mode. I got the finish off on that one, but it doesn't matter. These have been pretty much my main go-tos. Now these will be my main go-tos because now, so the difference between these is the Journeymans have the stronger cutters. Not that they're not better cutter, but these are made to cut like heavier duty things over this one supposedly. But I have not met something I haven't been able to cut with this, you know. So I'm gonna try these out. Excited for these. These are awesome. I've been waiting for a deal, and Zorro sent me this awesome coupon, and I said, you know what, time to buy. So Zorro it was. Zorro gave me. Oh, and then this too. We got this. We got this at Zorro the same day with these. So we got these little tap screwdriver sets. So it's like 632s, 832s, 1032s, and it's got a set screw, so you can remove it. So if you ever break this, you can replace the sets, the taps. So it's a step tap, by the way. Look at that. So there's one size, two sizes, and the third size, and then you can flip it over, and you have your bigger sizes here. And this is also a triple step. So definitely a nice little addition to the Klein family. So we got this and this. Well, I have Vito and I have the Klein runner bag, so I can't say. I love both. I gotta say, I do love my Klein tool runner bag. It's awesome. I've been using that more than the other bags. I just got Vito's. I am going to be doing this screwdriver is going to be model number, and it's made in the USA, guys. It says made in the USA. Model number is going to be usually over here. Wait a minute. I just got this like 2 days ago. Tap 626. I guess 626. I don't know. It's on Zorro.com, but I think I'm pretty sure Amazon has this too. Amazon. They also have one like this with the acetate handle. I didn't want to get the acetate like the clear acetate handle. I wanted the rubber grip one. And I mean it's still acetate, but it's got the rubber grips. I don't see a model number anywhere else other than maybe it's on the blade. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, the model numbers for the blades are different. Yeah, so they have the replacement model numbers on the blades for right there. You have to take it out with the set screw, the little Allen wrench. Yeah, they're like, I think it was like 30 bucks. 30 bucks for these. Maybe not anymore, but this is a triple tap made in the USA. Maybe this is an old model made in USA. That's the only thing is this is probably new old stock that Zorro has and Amazon has. But the only thing that kind of sucks on this, you know what would have been good is they should have put like a 1/4 inch hex, and maybe so you can put it in like your drill or your impact driver. That would have been a really nice setup. So you have on one side you have this triple style on this side, triple on the other side, but with the 1/4 inch hex. Did I say that? I don't remember. But over here it says made in USA. Actually, you know what? Let me see. Let me go garbage picking. Did I put the... Here it is. Yes, it is Global Components. Okay. It is Global Components. It was right at the top. Global Materials, Global Components. So maybe the taps are made somewhere else, but the screwdriver might be, the handle might be made here, and the taps might be made elsewhere. That's just my opinion. They have the double-ended triple taps with ball detent for 6-in-1 handles. Yeah, oh, I gotta check those out. Do you know who makes those? Is that Klein too, or is that another brand? I mean, I like this. This is good. So this has the 632, the 830 seconds, 1030 seconds on the skinny side. On the other side is the quarter inch, the 12, well, it's quarter inch by 20, 12 by 24, and 10 by 24. So there it is. 6-in-1 cushion grip. That Klein, it's a bit like any blank-in-1, X-in-1 Klein. Yeah. I mean, I like this. But I didn't, like I said, the one thing I didn't want was that clear-handled Klein acetate version. Because I'm not a big fan of acetate, like, overall. Like, this has acetate, but at least it's got the grip on it. You know? I mean, acetate is, like, decades ago popular, but not today. But I'm happy with this. This is going to be a game changer. And I'll be able to... I've been wanting these for forever. And this is what Lowe's sells. Lowe's sells this one. They don't sell this one. I think they might have sold this one at one time, but it's not in stores anymore. Who knows? Matt says, I took my ratcheting impact 11-in-1 and added a double-ended triple tap bit into it. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that. Pick some of those up because you never know when those are needed. Those are going to be game changers. But so now we're all set up for more electrical work, more automotive work. That's going to be pretty good. I'm excited to be using these now. Like I'm still going to use these. These, like I said, these are my regular go-tos because the angle head, because you can pull up staples with this. I just like the angle heads. They're not going to be as good of a cutter though as the Wiha or the Mac Tools Irwin slot, the power slots. Those are the best so far that I've tested. The Wiha bi-cuts and that, and I'm probably going to do mix and match between that and those power slots and the Wihas. But I do like this angle head. Really just gives you that leverage to pull out those staples, and pretty awesome. Clint says, Jeff, we need to unsubscribe. He doesn't like... Hey, listen. I have my fair share of acetate. Look. Acetate. We have acetate. We have old acetate. We have new acetate. We have a bunch of acetate. We have acetate. We have a bunch of acetate in here. We have acetate. That's not my preference. And I think I still have a bunch of my Craftsman acetate in here. Yeah. So there's acetate right here. This actually like this acetate 6-in-1. If I'm going to use an acetate screwdriver, it's probably going to be this one. And then I have my mini Jewelers acetate screwdrivers here. And there's more acetate right in there. So I got acetate. I prefer not acetate. Especially, I prefer the ball grips. Why isn't this closing? Oh, one of the pliers must be up in the... Oh, by the way, guys, remember how you guys posted this? I did have one. I wasn't sure if I had one of these. I haven't used these with that like little ceramic ball. I gotta get the other sizes of the ball grips. Louis says, I went to Home Depot and there was almost no Klein. Yeah, because they're not big on the Klein stuff. They wanna go all Milwaukee. Speaking of acetate, do you think Craftsman will warranty out screwdriver through the handles that have mange? I don't know. Maybe. Clint says, but you don't stop acetating. Acetate for life. I mean, I got USA made acetate too, Western Forge. Look, this is my grandfather's acetate. He definitely beat this one up. This is a Western Forge, USA made acetate. It's got that slight smell, but it's not bad. It's not like some people who has those big time acetate issues. Oh, this one is USA made. This is from Hypertough, right? This is made by Wild. This is a USA made acetate all. You know, because I gave my acetate my all. We're not gonna officially always not get acetate, but under certain circumstances. But because this was a USA made product, I said I'm gonna buy the all. My next is acetate vessel. Well, see, to me that's a pass. Like I give that a pass because I'll buy the acetate stuff for the vessel. That's one I'll definitely get because you guys know how I feel about Vessel. Vessel is my favorite brand of screwdrivers of all time. The brand itself, I will buy acetate if it's Vessel. And Klein, because Klein's not going to come out with the full acetate screwdriver. It's going to be covered. You know, so, I mean, I think that's acetate. This one, I don't think that's acetate. But I will buy acetate Vessel because it's Vessel. That's... And here's that Gundam screwdriver that you guys were talking about earlier this week. Some of you guys were talking about in the Discords. That's the Gundam one. Yeah, so we're gonna keep going. The Gundam is really awesome. Do you know that you become popular if you buy the Gundam ones? You become a Gundam star. Oopa Gundam star. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna buy acetate Vessel, like those Galaxy ones. I'll buy those eventually. I just haven't gotten to it yet. There's just been too much tool buying going on in the shop. But these and this are awesome. Definitely not going to stop using these. These are so nice. These are broken in. I like these a lot. Yeah, I'm sizzling like that's one of the ones that I definitely am getting. I'm definitely getting that one. Definitely, like that's not even a question. Oh. All right, so PSA, guys. Here's a PSA for you guys. So you guys know about the Frankenwearers. We did the Frankenwearers on the live streams, on 2 live streams. Here is update on the PSA. So this thing, we all know how these work pretty good. You can put some good torque on them, on the Frankenwearers 1 and 2. I did run into an issue with both of these this past week. So, hold on. Matt says, I wish I got the Gundam needle nose. They were around and they were Fujiya. Oh, nice. I didn't know they were Fujiya rebrands. So this is what happened. I had to take off. So you guys know on the magnets, I put a hex bit on that, and I was trying to torque, like loosen up, because these are on really tight. So I can bend this hook on this one. So I had to take this off, this bolt off with the hex. And I tried, and I actually was able to spin both shanks. So if you're gonna do a Frankenwearer, I suggest using epoxy to get more of a permanent. I mean, these still work fantastic, but if you're doing something super heavy duty torque, make sure you put epoxy in it. Both of these, because I was actually starting to spin this one and this one on the handles from where the bit we installed. So it will spin. So epoxy is the way to go. Yeah, Sunflag is the one that makes the screwdrivers. Sunflag. I gotta get some Fujiya. I every time I look at those Fujiyas online, they're super impressive. Even the Sunodas. I don't have Sunodas yet. I have to buy Sunoda pliers. I have to buy Fujiya stuff. I want to get the Fujiya linesmans, the animal cutters, and the Cobras. There was a couple of pliers of theirs that I wasn't too impressed with, but their linesmans I am impressed with. Their Cobras and their the animal cutters. So I'm definitely I have those on the list. I don't know when I'm gonna get those. Eventually, we'll make it happen. You know what? They're both. I think they're both impressive. I like them both. I just like the badass look of the Korokins. They just look so like badass. And the Sonoras are just like classic elegance. They just scream elegance. Very, very well made. It doesn't matter. They're both. I think they're both very well made. The great, great pliers. Excellent pliers. You can't go wrong with those. So I'm still building my plumbing bag. I gotta buy really cheap screwdrivers for the plumber's bag. Not a big set, just a small set. Exactly looks, yeah. I'm sure that the Sonodas perform maybe a touch better than the Korokins, but I'm sure the Korokins perform very well too. I gotta finish up building that plumbing bag. I'm probably gonna put another pliers wrench in there, or like channel locks. Maybe I'll put my channel locks in there. I don't know. No, I don't want to ruin them. Probably not. I'll use the Doyle ones I have. I have the Doyle channel locks, and I'll keep my regular channel locks from being used from that. And then I got to get cheap screwdrivers, either Pittsburgh or Hypertough, but I'm leaning towards Hypertough because they got some really nice screwdrivers in that set, and they're pretty cheap. Not a big set. I don't need a big set. And I'm going to buy another set of those beaters, either Doyle beaters or a set of the Hypertough beaters for the cheap set. And done. Jeff did it. Jeff's just on his way. Go back to Texas. Get out of New Mexico while you can. Because that's where you get from dusk till dawn thing. You're getting there. But I still say these are still good. You just can't put super, super heavy torque on these. Hour and a half drive. Oof. Listen, I used to live between 2.5 hours from work at one point, because I lived 2 states away from work. So I used to have to drive 2.5 hours. But I didn't do it every day. Sometimes I would stay with my mom a couple of days a week, so I didn't have to drive every day. Because there was one day I was on my way to work and I fell asleep at the wheel. Because at that time I was working third shift. And let me tell you, I got saved by a ditch. If it wasn't for the ditch, maybe I might not be here be doing the CE tool den stuff, but the ditch saved me. I fell asleep at the wheel, and that's when my mom said, it is what it is. $800 service call. Is that good or bad? Well, you only did 20 minutes, right? 20, 30 minutes over there. So, yeah, it's worth it. It's worth it. Yeah, so I did that. I had to spend the night at a hotel. Luckily, I wasn't like messed up badly at all. Just my back on that accident when I drove into a ditch. And it was at that point, like I said, my mom just said, "Why don't you just stay here a couple of days a week and then go to New Hampshire after that?" So it was at that point in time that we decided to do that plan. And the rest was history. But you still got the long drive. Go, Jeff, 100 in gas. Hour and a half, 60, maybe 70 miles. No more than 70. Maybe 15, 20 bucks in gas. $85 in gas. That's right. You got that big truck, that big Ford. Is yours a 250 or 350, Jeff? Oh, 95 miles. Okay. Oh, he's got the Boss 6.2 engine. Nice. Yeah, I got on my F-150. I got the 3.5 EcoBoost. F-250. Yeah. I don't know. I'm debating on getting either the my next truck is either going to be another F-150 with the 3.5 EcoBoost or a F-250 or 350 with the Tremor, the Godzilla engine, the 7.3. I'm not a big fan of diesels. I just don't want to deal with diesel having to buy DEF fluid. I don't want to be doing that. I'll just stick to gas. I used to have an F-350 dually, and that one was a 10-cylinder engine. That thing was a tank. It was the full crew cab size with the 8-foot bed. I had a Lear cap on it. It had a 9-foot Fisher Minimum plow. That's when I used to live in New Hampshire. The Godzilla. I'm not a big fan of the Coyote engine as much. I like the EcoBoost over the Coyote engine. Yeah, last truck had the V10. Yeah, mine was a 7.3 liter V10, and those were popular engines back in the day. It was a 2001 Ford F-350, and that thing drove beautiful. I'm telling you, it was a beautiful drive. The only thing I hated though about that truck was the locking hubs for the 4-wheel drive was in the outside. So you had to manually turn them outside and then get in the car. It has to be the 7.3, not the 6.8. Yeah, I had the 7.3 on my 10-cylinder. On my V10. F-350. Actually, I have a picture of it. I'll show you guys the picture. Back in way back in the day. This going back many years ago, and I got a hell of a deal on it too. This is when gas prices were like almost $5, and that's why I got a hell of a deal on it. Let me see if I can pull up that beautiful truck. I missed that truck, guys. I didn't put a lot of mileage on that truck either. Only because of the gas prices. Back in the day, you know how it was. Where is it? Scrolling through the old pictures here. Old ass pictures. Yeah, that was my probably one of my favorite trucks because all that room you had, the interior room. You had the full crew cab, 4 doors. It was just badass. Look at this. This is in the snow. That was my truck. That's in New Hampshire. Badass. Here it is again. Yeah, I don't want the auto shut the start stop. I want the 7.3. That's the one I want. I don't want the small one. I like the 7.3. I think that the auto start stop might be a useless feature. I don't like it. I've driven a few of those vehicles with auto start stop, not like the trucks, but just like I rented a vehicle not too long ago, and it had the auto start stop, and I was like, this is like stupid. I'm not a fan of cylinder deactivation. I think it just causes more issues in the long term for your transmissions and engines. It's not good for the engines. I think it's just something just to meet the EPA fuel standards. And over the long haul, auto stop is going to be a negative for your pocket when you have to fix those issues because of auto stop. So I will never buy an auto stop or just shut it off or have it flashed out of the system. I don't want any of that in my next truck, whenever that is. Whenever that happens is when it happens. Right now I got 256,000 and change on my truck. I wanna hit 400,000. That's my goal. Yes, yep. Retro says the cylinder deactivation destroys it destroys all engines, all of them. I've heard about engines going bad, transmissions going bad with the Fords. I mean, it's bad. Chevys, everything, all GM, any one of those brands. It was just another way to get the to appease the government with the EPA fuel mileage standards. Not a fan. Just, you can keep your cylinder deactivation to yourselves. I want none of that. No part of that. Because I think it's stupid. And also very costly when it comes time to the repair bill. Parts, even parts. Can't get friggin' parts for cheap anymore. And now they want to, you guys know that a lot of these auto manufacturers want to get like these patents where they can only manufacture the part and no more aftermarket parts. The hell with that. They're just trying to get rid of right to repair. That's what they're doing. So they can have a bigger bottom line. Just a bunch of jackass bureaucrats. Everybody wanting to do their little impromptu, force something down your throat that you don't need. And I don't need none of that negativity. I want my cylinders staying activated. Yeah, I got to spend more money on gas, but I don't care. I'd rather spend more money on gas than having to spend thousands on a new engine. The heck with that. I mean, what do you guys think? Some of you, I already got some of your opinions on the cylinder deactivation. What do you guys think? Yes or no? There's other ways of getting more gas mileage out of a vehicle than cylinder deactivation. I think it was just some stupid thing that they created just to appease the bureaucrats. Absolutely, Jeff. Stupid. Stupid. I'm not a fan. Never will be a fan. You cannot prove to somebody that that is a meaningful thing. And then that stupid thing with California now with the automakers and the Environmental Protection Agency over there. Matt says, I've seen V10 modular with the million miles from early 2000s. Yes. I think mine might still be on the road. Dave says, no on the auto stop and almost of the computer. Yes, I agree. Keep it minimal. I miss having a dumber vehicle. Says like I have a power boost. Those are badass trucks, Sizzleneck. Retro says, automotive industry is killing us with the gateway subscription cost to be able to diagnose our cars. Absolutely. This is why I'm telling you guys, we have to fight that. We have to vote no on that. We have to make sure that our politicians, our bureaucrats, go against that, because I don't want to be doing that. I like working on my own cars. I like saving money. I'll give you an example. Like recently, you guys saw the video with my wife's car, with her, the coil. She had bad coils. Two out of the 4 coils were bad. We diagnosed it. We changed it. We did the repair on the video, and I called the Ford dealership and I asked them what it's going to cost to put in new coils, just for shits and giggles, and they said $1,240 for 4 friggin' coils. 4 friggin' coils in less than a half hour's work, like less than 30 minutes worth of work. $1,240. Like, yeah, highway robbery. I paid $498 for the OEM coils for her car from Advanced Auto Parts. I did it myself. I have everything that I needed pretty much, as far as tools is concerned. I mean, I used the tools that I had. I could have used some other tools. I wish I had, but I had enough to do, and I already had dielectric grease. I didn't need to buy dielectric grease. I already have a whole bunch of dielectric grease. Don't need that. That's Eco Turds. Well, I like my EcoBoost engine. I gotta say, I do like my EcoBoost engine, but it's not. It's a V6 engine that has plenty of beef on it. It goes fast, but it's not like a hybrid or anything, any of that. I don't know. I know turbos go bad. Like, listen, I understand the turbos thing. For some people, the arguments, both sides of the arguments. I personally don't mind it. Uh, I mean, there's a lot of factors involved, a lot of variables involved with the turbo engine and how you drive it, how to use it, uh, how much wear and tear. I know there's a lot of variables. I know there's people that are against the turbos and gas cars, and but like I say, it does give my truck a lot of power. I've seen rear wheel drive, no water pump issues, 3.7 cyclones last 300,000, not the front wheel drive versions in an Edge. Yeah, I mean, like I said, my wife's car, she's got the 2.0 EcoBoost. We did the engine swap last year on that. Thank God we had it under warranty because they wanted 12 G's, 12 freaking $1,000 for that Ford Edge. I mean, that was insane. And thank God we just made it through that warranty. Like we were right at the end of the life to not get it warranted, and we just made it. We just made it. I'm ecstatic because my wife was going to buy a new car if it was going to be a $12,000 engine. Blame Ford engineers for that. Ford engineers, well, I think automotive engineers in general kind of suck because they want to put, and even mechanics hate Ford, all automotive engineers because they put everything, the tolerances are too tight. They put too much technology in the vehicles. Dumb it down. There's other things you can do. There's other things that you can do that will make you have a more efficient car or whatever. There's lots of different little things you can do, but dumb it down a little bit, please. Matt says if that was a rear wheel drive based engine, one say Explorer or van engine, never an issue. Brian Anderson says, how do we get our foreskins back? You can't. You can get you probably get a surgery for that. I'm sure you can get a cover. Oh, you know what? I think doesn't the people that make the Milwaukee boots for the impact wrenches, don't they make a cover for that? I still have mine, Brian. I still have mine. I'm lucky. You want Gerald? Yeah. Who knows? Get whatever you want. Get a Coyote one too. Or get a Cobra. Imagine doing the Cobra. If you be like this. There you go. That's better than a gerbil. Okay, decent drive home, fun times. Yeah, so I don't know. Like I'm still gonna say, you still can't replace gas engines. You can't replace gas engines right now. I mean, the electric industry is starting to get better, but and the batteries are getting better, but we're still not there yet. Like I thought about, I looked at those the Ford F-150, the Lightnings, but you know what it is, with the amount of driving that I do, guys, it's not even feasible. I need something that's gonna have like super long range with the 4-wheel drive. And right now, even like a lot of smaller cars don't offer that. Although the smaller sedans, like the Teslas and stuff like that, they do offer longer extended range. But for me, in my world, with the amount of driving that I do, it's still not feasible. So I say right now that we're not there yet. We're not even close. Clint says, Jeff, now he hates electricians. I love electricians. Just saw a Western Diamondback snake on the road. Did you run him over, Jeff? Listen, I do the electrical work. I do the electrical work. So I love electricians because I do a lot of that stuff. But yeah, we need to have a bigger range on vehicles, like 700-800 miles. Imagine having an electric vehicle that does like 1,000 miles. That would be cool. You got pics? Clint says, "Go pick it up, Jeff. Put Diamondback in your Diamondback. I'll put it in my Diamondback. Send me the dead body. I'll put it in my Diamondback. I'll make a like a belt out of it. I'll make a Diamondback belt with the Diamondback." Retro says, "Dodge about to really make it interesting with those Rumblebee trucks." I didn't see those. What's a Rumblebee truck? Jeff says, "Had 6-7 buttons on rattle." Ooh. Clint says, "Pics of your snake." Clint, drink. Drink. Which one do you want the picture of? The blue one or the regular one? Yeah. So yeah, I think eventually we'll be seeing maybe 1,000 mile. They gotta bring down the price of the electricity though. But that's the thing is we're leeching too much off the grid. They need to do something. Maybe add more solar. I don't know. I don't really know uh what to do. Definitely windmills are not the answer. Those big friggin' wind turbines, absolutely not. Those things. Do you know that every month you got to change the oil on those turbines, and it's about 68 gallons of oil per turbine. That's insane. Sizzle next says, "I almost unsubscribed when I saw your Superman Crocs, but I bend my rule this time." Yeah, just saying. Superman for life. I'll tell you, I'm gonna be wearing those Crocs as long as I can. I love my Superman Crocs. My wife got those for me last year for my birthday because I'm a big Superman geek. I'm out amongst 200 windmills now. Yeah, don't get hypnotized by those windmills. Clint says they couldn't supply enough electricity to have everything electric. Nah, there's got to be better options out there. There's definitely got to be better options. By the way, I can't get over how awesome these feel in the hand. These feel awesome. These Tectons. Boy, you guys are all right. These Tecton spinners are absolutely phenomenal. And you can make it one. Needed them for the AI plants. Yep. I gotta say, this is pretty nice. By the way, I've decided I'm gonna buy the 1/4 inch Mac Tools. So you guys remember the 3/8 spinner handles, that 3-piece set from Mac Tools? I've decided to get the 1/4 inch because they just did a deal that if you buy the 3/8 spinner handle, it's in this month's flyer. If you buy the 3/8 spinner handle, you get the 1/4 inch for free. I already have the 3/8, so I'm kind of kicking myself in the ass for not having waited. Because if I would have waited, I would have gotten both the 3/8 and the 1/4 inch altogether for a low price. But now I'm kicking myself in the ass. So but I decided I'm just gonna get them anyway. The 1/4 inch are about $130. The 3/8 is $150. So that's what I paid for the 3/8 set. Yes. It was on the last page, the purple ones. I want the purple ones, Jeff. I saw them. I'm definitely gonna get those. They're not. I think they're 179. I think was it 179, if I can remember correctly. They look really nice. They have red handled I think green and purple, and I think orange. I want that purple. The purple looks really badass. I'm excited to try to get those. I'm gonna wait a little bit on those because I want to get the spinners first. They're a low priority on the tool truck for me. There's a lot of things on the tool truck I need before those pliers. So that's on my list. Yeah, I have to get more of the purple Mac pliers. I don't have any of the purple Mac pliers. I just have the ratcheting red ones, the little stubby ones, and the little bigger stubby one. And then I have the ones in the sets, the bigger ones, the standard ones. Those are awesome. I really like those Mac ratcheting screwdrivers. They are really awesome. Can't go wrong with that. So let's go put this thing back before I forget and I dump this out somewhere. The Topdon's going back in its home. Yeah, I mean I want to get those 1/4 inch so bad because I was thinking about them. I have to look at those in the pliers in the flyer for these. And like I said, I'm still kicking myself in the ass for not having waited because I would have saved myself a whole bunch of money. Because these really nice. I mean, think about what you can do with these. You can make your own Frankenwearer. Franken spinner. This would be a Franken spinner. So think about this, like seriously. Tell me this isn't like one really awesome looking extension. There you go. I don't even know what size this would be. Somebody said, lately I feel exhausted even after sleeping and I have zero motivation. I've always procrastinated, but it's getting worse. What should I do? Actually, I have the perfect piece of advice because I do that a lot. And you know what really helps me out is energy drinks. I get the strongest energy drink that you can find. The best one that I found so far is Spike, but those are kind of hard to get to sometimes. So I'll get anything that's Monster, anything like over 300 milligrams. Drink 1.5 cans or 1 can, and I think you'll be good to go. Let me tell you, I have days where I don't even want to get out of bed, but that's most days. So this is 34 inches, guys. 34 inches right here. And I will tell you this, energy drinks really get you like you get really all that energy and it makes you want to do stuff. You know what I mean? Jeff says, I sent you a picture of my snake. Pair them up with the Vim Noras. Absolutely. Imagine, look at this thing. This is a weapon, guys. Look at the weapon I made. Whew. Or, wait a minute. We could pair them with the He-Man sword. Oh. Is this on? That's not on. Yeah. It's still here. This is where it's permanent home. Yeah. So yeah, this would look good with the Noras. Let me see. What else what could I make with this besides the Noras? Yeah, I gotta buy the Noras. Hey, did you guys see that Vim has a new little 3-piece head that are kind of like the Noras, but they're for the nano sockets. So you can put them on. They have the 1/2 inch, 3/8, and 1/4 inch. I think the set's about $100. You can put them on your spinner handles. They flex. So they have the flex heads, and the half-inch one for the half-inch sizes is the 22 millimeters, the 3/8 is 17 millimeters, and the for the quarter-inch is 11 millimeters. So they have those. I'm gonna definitely get those. You might not even need Noras. I don't know. But you can attach any length of handle, like socket extensions, on those and turn them into whatever size you want for the Noras. You got a Vim bottle opener. That's right, you did. You got it in that box, that Father's Day box. I wonder if you could use it as a bow staff. Wait a minute. I don't have a lot of room in here, so I can't swing this around like a bow staff. But you can kind of use this like a baton. Jeff, you know what I'm talking about. PR24s. Bam! Yeah, but I like this. This is a really nice set. But, you know, at the end of the day, you can probably combine this with the quarter-inch, with the 3/8, the quarter-inch adapter, and put the quarter-inch ones with this one, and make one big giant bow staff. That wouldn't be bad. And these have the drives at the bottom too on the handles. I love this set. This is a really nice set, but honestly I should have just waited on it. Yep, the old Monadnock. Hey, Jeff, I didn't live when I lived in New Hampshire. I did not live very far from their headquarters, Mount Monadnock. I was very close to them, drive-wise. So they were in my area, close enough to my area, about a half hour away. But they've since moved their headquarters more towards the center of New Hampshire. So they're not really where they used to be. Retro says Vim just released those Nora-like adapters. Yeah, I was just talking about that. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about. Jeff says I carried the 24-inch ASP. Yep, I still have my ASP. It's an 18-inch one. Yeah, the retros. I gotta get those. Those are gonna be awesome because you can put them on these and just make whatever size you want. You know what I mean? That's friggin' awesome. Imagine, like, this is 34 inches. Imagine putting one of those things on that and then putting. That's for the. They made those just for the Nanos, and like I said, $100. I like it. And if you can get like a locking set of extensions, it's even better. So imagine I could put one of those on these, and then I could like put some real heavy torque on those. Or even just the little ones. The stubby one. Or this one, this Tecton. I have to get those Noras too. I really want the Noras. Just haven't been able to pull that one off yet because there's been a lot of other things to get. And I do, let's see, I still have to get the Astro 17 to 30 millimeter nano sockets. That's the only set I'm missing from the Astro, from the regular sockets, not including swivels, the pinless swivels. I still have to get those. But I will be getting those 17 to 30 millimeters soon-ish. Oh, Castleman sent me this. So remember how, was it 2 weeks ago when we did the live? Was it Sizzleneck, Dan, Fisherman, a lot of you guys, we were talking about the little swivel sockets and the spring. They had the little spring on the Titan ones. Well, the Titan ones are kind of pricey, man. So I ended up getting these from Castleman. They're not spring loaded, but they're pretty good. And actually, Castleman sent me these. I didn't pay for these. This is the 3/8 drive. They sent me this whole set of. It's a combination of metric and SAE. And they sent me the 1/4 inch. So this is the 3/8 set, and they sent me the 1/4 inch set. which is where is it? What did I do with my set? So this is what they sent me. This is also the SAE for the quarter inch. This is the SAE and the metric. So they sent me that. This is what I'm probably going to be using to do the coils on the truck and the spark plugs. And then they sent me the spark plug set, magnetic spark plug set too. So I gotta do a video on this soon because I just got the parts in a couple of days ago for the truck, so I can change all the coils and the spark plugs. So they sent me this set. It's a 6-piece, 7-piece set, 6-piece set of magnetic spark plug sockets with like a swivel. Pretty cool. They have this really long one. That's kind of one of the reasons why I want that 1/4 inch, guys. The extended 1/4 inch. I mean, like I said, I can get away with the I can get away with using a that Pittsburgh one over there, but I mean, it's not bad. Because right now, this is the longest 1/4 inch ratchet I got, and it's more like a ratcheting wrench style. But it's got the 3/8 head, so I could probably use one of these to get into that. I'm definitely gonna have to use that stool ladder that I have, because I can't get in that damn thing. I'm short already as it is. Getting in that truck, and getting in that truck is definitely going to require me to get that those little 3-step ladders, stool ladder things. So I'm definitely going to have to use that to fix the truck, because I got to get into all 6 cylinders to pull out all the old spark plugs and get all the coils out. That's going to be a job and a half, because getting in there is I literally got to climb in there. Sizzle next, Castleman, if you're listening, send me something. Yeah, they sent me a bunch of stuff. They reached out to me. They sent me 3 items. They sent me these. They sent me a 7-piece set of lug nut sockets, and the 3/8. They sent me the 3/8 SAE and metric deeps and shallow sockets, impact socket sets. When they reached out to me, I said, I know you guys have these items, this one and the 1/4 inch of the swivel sockets. I said, can you send me those too? And they obliged me. They said, yep. And in a couple of days, I got these. So my contact at Castleman was able to get these for me, because I said, I got a big job ahead of me, and I can showcase these swivel sockets on the channel with my truck fix. And they were like, all right. And I right now I have the lug nut socket set in the truck loadout, but I'm gonna use those because I'm gonna do a tire rotation on a video. That's gonna be a separate video, and it's gonna have on one side. I bought this one. Now I bought this one with my own money. I don't know if you guys seen this, because these were like 16 bucks during Prime deal days. Just like kind of like the Kokins or the Capris. I bought these. These were cheap. They were pretty cheap. What is the model of the? I'd have to get it for you. I don't know offhand, Clint. I'll text you it later, because I have to get it myself. But these right here are really nice. They got the little protective sleeve on them. I don't know if I'll be able to. I don't know if they're removable. Maybe not. Oh, they are removable. So these are removable. These are new. These were part of the Prime deal days. 16 bucks. It's full of oil though. A lot of oil on it. But this is a 17, 19, and 21. So they only have this in 17, 19, and 21 millimeters, but the price is really good. These aren't extensions. These aren't, by the way, a torque limiter. This is just an extension that is built like that, so you can get better clearance from these sockets. Like I said, Capri has something like this, and so doesn't Koken. I really want to get the Koken ones, but for $16, you can't go wrong with the Castleman. So I bought these on Amazon Prime Deal days. Because I do have a lot of Castleman products, and I don't know if you guys are aware, but the company that makes, I don't know if it's Castleman themselves or like it's just one tool brand under this big giant umbrella that's owned by one company, and they have like Mixed Power. So Mixed Power and Castleman, Ecotech, they're all the same tools. They're the exact same tools. There's no difference with the tools. You need a, Retro says I need a 22 millimeter. Yeah. The other set that I have, but the regular standard ones that they sent me has the 22 millimeter in it. But not in this style. So they yeah, so they did a good job with making their items. And then Mixed Power. So if you guys find anything on Amazon that you want to get that's Castleman or Mixed Power, look at the other brand, because sometimes like the Mixed Power is cheaper than the Castleman, or sometimes the Castleman is cheaper than the Mixed Power. It's the exact same thing. Even the cases are the same, identical. So a lot of it they'll use like they'll style a case with this texture on it, and it'll say Castleman, or it'll say Mixed Power. So this be on the lookout. Anything Mixed Power, Castleman, Ecotech. There's a few other brands that they're all coming from the same factories. They're just little deviations like colors or whatever is the only difference. But it's the same tool. Exact same tool. Fantastic. And the Mixed Power stuff is like most of the times I find the Mixed Power stuff to be sometimes cheaper than a Castleman by a few dollars. So I'll buy the Mixed Power. If I can get it, I'd rather buy the Castleman brand because I like the brand name Castleman over Mixed Power. And like you guys seen, remember those sockets they got, the deep wells, the 12 points, that big giant metric set that kind of looks like the Milwaukee stuff. That's a pretty intensive set. But they also have that in Mixed Power in the same color, so that little red ring on it. I did speak with Castleman, so they don't have the 1/2 inch in a similar set in the 1/2 inch with the 12 points deeps in SAE. So I did make a suggestion that they should make a SAE version of that socket set, because it's so I didn't even pay a lot of money for that socket set. I mean, that was really affordable. Sizzledeck, don't you have that? Or I think one of you guys has that same set. I know you guys got the 3/8. One of you guys has the 3/8 set. Castleman must have gotten a cease and desist order from Milestone because it's impossible finding now. Yeah, sure. Milestone. You guys crack me up. Yeah, but you can get. Always look at the brand, whatever brand that you get of Mixed Power or Castleman, Ecotech, and so forth, and then look it up. Like usually, it's going to be on Amazon. Look it up and then look at the opposite, like the other brands they have, and you might find them cheaper. I don't have the speed collar. I kind of want to get it. I don't know. I've thought about getting it before, and I was like, eh. But I know it's going to be on sale. Lucky this damn Android spell check is ridiculous. Yeah, I thought about getting the speed collar. I mean, I don't know. Do I need the speed collar? I don't know. I mean, yeah, it gives you can hold it while you're impacting. But I don't know. I go back and forth on that. Maybe I will get it. I mean, because there's a deal coming up, and maybe I should just take advantage. I don't know if it's on ITC or if it's going to be a coupon deal or whatnot. Matt says, "Do you need another tool? Who knows? But you want it? Absolutely, Matt. And guess what? If I want it, I think I'm going to get it. I mean, I had to pull teeth just to get that Snap-on box, and I was in the doghouse for a whole month with that because of that freaking box, and I love that box. And I would have done the same thing over and over again. I was not going to miss out on an opportunity. I've already missed out on too many opportunities in the past in all different kinds of sectors in life. And I'm like, this is the one I want to get for me. This box like was very meaningful. So I had to do it, even against the wishes of the wife. But it was worth it. It's easy money. That box is worth a whole year in the doghouse. Absolutely. You know what? I would have done a whole year in the doghouse, to be honest with you. I like the first time I saw it. I don't know if you guys watch Barker's Tools. He's a Snap-on dealer, but now he just moved up on the Snap-on chain of command. So he's not going to be doing being a Snap-on dealer. I think he's going to be doing some kind of bigger position with the Snap-on company. He's not based out of Wisconsin too. So we're not going to be watching him, but I saw the video he did, and he posted that video on that box, and I was like, wow. I was like, my jaw just hit the floor when I saw that for the first time. I said, I wish I could get that. I wish I could get that. And I thought it was like kind of like a very far stretch, like only a dream. And then as time went by with my Snap-on guy, he had two of them. My Snap-on guy had two of them. And as time went on, and nobody was buying it. And I was like, oh. I kept talking about it, and then eventually the time came when I said, you know what, it's time to buy it. Yes, you can, Matt, you can live in it. My wife said I was going to live in it. So yes, I can live in it. I'm short anyway, so I could probably like stretch my legs in there. Yeah, I can stretch my legs in there. Clint, you know I can. I could probably furnish it pretty well. I could probably sleep in the damn deep drawer on the bottom. People stand in those drawers. Rachel says, now everyone is releasing their version of 200. Yeah, but you know what? And a lot of them are really nice. I want to get that Craftsman one, that like 27-inch wide one with the top and the bottom. I want to get that. I really like the Snap-on has a new version of these boxes with the eagle on it. Mac Tools has one with the eagle on it. Sunex does. Well, Cornwell has something, but I didn't like the Cornwell one. Matco has something, but so they made another version of the Snap-on that's kind of similar but not as nice, but it's still very nice. Of that box. I just saw pictures of it the other day. I was kind of shocked. I'm like, really? They're coming out with that, like that style now too, for the 250th. Matt says the Sunex one up a bomber full bank is great. It is great looking with the B-52 bomber pin up. I saw that one too. I really like the Mac Tools one with the gray. That was really nice looking. That's hard, that. But I'm telling you, there's no substitute for that one though. That one is like a classic, and I had to get it. There was like I was desperate to get it. Like I would like to get the 36-inch cart one that they have too, but that'd be kind of a stretch. And I still have to put side lockers on this. So when I'm done paying this one off, the side lockers are going on. So for now, I have no side. I have the U.S. General side locker from the old box. And my son-in-law is going to get that side locker when I buy the other side lockers. Oh, you know what? I got an idea too. Here's another good idea. I can buy a blackout version side lockers from the Icon G2 when the G2 comes out, and then put that trim it out with that like that dark red tape on Amazon on the handles, and I can get away with spending Icon Harbor Freight money instead of Snap-on money on for side lockers. That's not a bad idea. Matt says I want the magnetic stickers of the Craftsman flag one and put it on the US channel. Yeah, you know what? That'd be a good idea. The one I want is right now $598 on Lowe's.com. I've seen it in store too once. I haven't seen it since, but I haven't been at Lowe's really that much lately. Look at this, guys. That's not a bad deal with this. Dan, you missed a lot. How's it going, Dan? We're talking about the boxes. Jeff was at Lowe's today. Did you see any USA boxes from Craftsman? Hey, Dan, check out what I got today. Good way to break it, if not the strongest ratchets. So I got these today in the mail. The Tekton, hold on. The Tekton spinner handles. Where's the other one? These came in the mail today. I got this Japanese Hiroshima PB Swiss Tools Edition. Dan says I just got home from work. And here's the cream of the crop right here. I got this. I ordered this yesterday, and it came today. So I didn't want to spend Power Probe money on these. And this was extremely, extremely highly rated. This is almost as good as Power Probe's Maestro, their top of the line. So it really is good. So I got this. It has the circuit breaker finder and everything like that. So really nice. I'm loving it. This is definitely going to be a great addition to diagnosing stuff, especially electrical issues in the vehicle. Yeah, these Tekton spinner handles are like legit. Tekton, I didn't know how good these were until, I mean, you guys kept saying how good they were. A lot of people on the tube were saying how good they were. And I just got these today, and I gotta say, these are fan-friggin-tastic. Yeah, I like these. I mean, you can make a good size extension with these. You know, put them together. Got an extension. Yeah, so now diagnosing will be a lot better for the in the shop, and that'll really play off very well. This has a built-in oscilloscope too. Jeff, you picked up the Klein hex keys, those big, the long ones, huh? I gotta pick those up. After I saw your video, I saw that video what you did. I'm like, I gotta get those. I don't have those. I wonder if the Icon ones are as long. I gotta check, because what size was that one that was 9 inches long? It's Easy Money says, yo, I'm gonna have to look at that Power Probe deal. Can you drop a link to it in the Discord later? The 89 tool Discord. This isn't Power Probe. This is a V Diagonal tool. It's the competitor to the Power Probe Maestro, which is their top brand. Their second level brand is the Power Probe 4, but this one doesn't have Bluetooth, where the Maestro has Bluetooth. So that in that way, the Power Probe is a little bit better than this, but it has all the same features. Stick the VimFlex head nano ratchets on them. Yeah, absolutely. I gotta get those, the 3/8. So let me I gotta find what I did with those. I don't know where they are. Yeah, I don't think they're in there. I don't even want to look in there. Are they? Maybe they're in here. Nope. 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 Because I'm kind of curious to see if they're as long as the Klein ones. Oh, definitely not in there. Nope. And nope. Nope. Oh, you have the icon ones? I have the colorful icon ones. I don't know if you have the black ones or the colored ones. Wait a minute. Nope, those are Craftsman's. I have the colorful icons. I got those a year and a half ago. Yeah, I like the color ones. All right, so if they're smaller, then definitely that makes me want to even get it even more. Oh, wait a minute, they're right here. Here they are. And you guys see the torque test channel? These actually perform really well. In the recent torque test video, I couldn't believe how good they performed. They beat a lot of bigger brands. Really nice. That's 10 millimeter. There's your 3/8. So there's the 3/8. The 3/8 here is like an 8, almost about an 8 1/4, just under here. I would say 3/16, 8 3/16 for the 3/8. So that's pretty close. But yeah, these performed very well on the torque test channel. So don't sleep on these. These are good ones, guys. I was actually hoping to see a video on something like this, because nobody's done something like these with the with Allen keys. So I definitely like these. Plus comfort grip. Yeah, that's right there a seller point. I like comfort grip a lot. 5/16 was 8 point something inches. I got the Hyper Tough cart back today, as well as the paint sprayer. Had it. My uncle's doing work. Need it at home now. Yes, you need it. Don't leave it. Don't leave it at your uncle's anymore. It's about 7 1/4 inches for the 5/16. But these are good, guys. The Tekton ones really performed well. The Bondis, Tekton, Snap-on. But these are no joke. These definitely work very well. I like it. Put these back. Dan, you definitely got to keep that at home. Yeah, I'm kind of curious to see how good that comfort grip is. Does it spin? Does it feel like it's going to spin off on those shanks? Or do you think it's going to like just stick there permanently? That's a question I have. What do you think, Jeff? Yes, those were the icon. Yes, those were the icon ones. I got those for on sale. So I think at that time they were $21.99, and I got them for $17.99 on ITC. Yeah, it's bonded pretty good. Good. That's what I want to hear. So I'm definitely gonna have to pick those up. Was it the SAE and the metric together in the same set for $30, or they were separate? So you have to buy. Probably in your case, you'd have to buy the SAE. That's $30, and then the metric is $30 too, or is it all together in one set? I'm going to have to check that out. Because as far as extended reach with Allen keys is concerned, I have the... oh, only SAE, no metric. Okay. The extended reach that I have for the Klein is... You probably have these too. Where are they? They're in my Klein drawer somewhere in here. Somewhere in here is my Klein stuff. Now, what do I do with it? Oh, you know what? It might be in my oh, it might be in my tool bag. That's where it probably is. right in my tool bag. Yeah, so I mean, I got these, the really long ones. Which is here's a, I think this is a 3/8. Yeah. And this is definitely going to measure a long distance, but the only thing is you can only go up to here if you're in a small confined area. Yeah, I figured you would. Because this combined is like 10 and 5/8. 10 and 5/8 of an inch long. Oh, you don't have, oh, you do not have that set. Okay. Yeah, you need to get this set. I recommend it. It's a nice set. Yeah, this should be the 3/8 right here. This one has a 1/2 inch too, Jeff. 1/2 inch in SAE. Yeah, I definitely recommend it. I got the metric too. I mean, you're probably not going to need the metric. You're probably just going to need the just the SAE, but I got them both. Good to have both. Yeah, Dan says I have the Klein. This is a really nice set because you get in there and you don't have to worry about, you know, getting your hand in there too. I keep being 9-inch T-handle, 1/2 inch. You know what? T-handles are awesome. I was just playing around with my T-handle the other day. The Craftsman one. I got a Craftsman one. I really like it. I don't, you know what? I don't use it often enough. It's a really nice tool to have. Let's see. Where's my T-handles? Here's one of them. So I got these old Craftsman ones from back in the day with the red on it. This is from Sears Craftsman. My friend gave me these for Christmas. And it has positive stops over here, here, and here. I really like these. And this one also has, so this is the 1/4 inch one. Right here. 1/4 inch, 1/4 inch. So you can use it like this. Or like this. And then it's got a little bit, 1/4 inch drive to 1/4 inch bit adapter. And then it stops right there. Gotta love it. And this is the 3/8 one. They didn't have a 1/2 inch. So there's your 3/8, 3/8. Looks pretty good. Clint says, I have keys. I have Elite Jumbo. Yeah, I definitely recommend these. You know what makes a good one too? Michael Pro. If you guys ever heard of that brand, Michael Pro, this is a really nice setup here. I definitely got to use these. You know the Japanese use a lot these types of spinner handles, T-handles. Yeah, this is nice. The red on this is gorgeous. I should use this more often. I should. They're that nice. They're about the same size. Michael Pro's is almost identical to this one, except they have the blue. This is all knurling. So this is all, they have the blue version of this. And it's pretty much the same thing. Gotta love these. They never, I don't even think they came out with a 1/2 inch. It was just a 1/4 inch and 3/8. Really nice T-handles. So did you guys see the Harbor Freight loadout video I posted last night? Yeah, the Michael Pro blue is absolutely beautiful. It's kind of like the cobalt blue. The cobalt tool blue is beautiful. That's why I love that. Even the Quinn blue. The Quinn blue is beautiful too. That's why we have the blue drawer. Can't get enough of the blue drawer. Oh, Jeff, I just saw the picture of the snake. Man, the one thing I hate snakes, man. I hate snakes. Yep, no more snakes for me. I used to get garter snakes out of my yard all the time. We had some big garter snakes too. Yeah. Well, at this point, I'm gonna start overlapping them. The tools on in the blue drawer at some point. He was a little spicy, I'm sure. Dan said I saw the Harbor Freight bid. What did you guys think of the haul? That was a pretty good size haul. It wasn't my biggest haul, but it was definitely up there. I didn't want to bring in the purple 3-ton jack stands. I was feeling lazy. And plus, it was downpouring yesterday. The last 2 days was downpouring. Today was beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Today was like 83 degrees over here, sunny, beautiful day. But the prior 2 days was just the downpour, and so I didn't want to go out in the shed and bring the jack stands in there. So that was part of the haul for June, but I'm not gonna wasn't gonna fix that. Now I already started. I'm off to a good start for July for Harbor Freight haul. Let's just put it that way. Wait till you guys see the Harbor Freight haul. I might, you know what? I might want to do a Harbor Freight haul or a tool haul outside one of these days during the summertime. Maybe we should do that. We should do more outside videos. Right now it's 9:52 over here. It's dark out. But I should definitely do outside videos, more outside videos. Maybe we should do a live outside. Start the live off and then end up in the shop at some point. Just because, just to enjoy the beauty on a beautiful day. As long as it's a beautiful day, not rainy, we could do that. I don't see why not. And I'm on vacation next week, so I'm excited for that. Yeah. You know what? It just makes sense. Sometimes you just need a little bit of fresh air. Sometimes get out of the staleness, out of being inside. So it gives you a little bit of a change. Maybe I'll do it. Where my shed is, on my truck bed, my shed. Put it on some tables. If it's a smaller loadout, the truck bed is fine. Oh, you have jury duty tomorrow, Dan, huh? Good luck with that. I try to avoid jury duty all the time. I've only been called like a couple of times, but both times I averted the disaster. I don't want to do jury duty. I'm not a fan of doing it. Sorry guys if I disappointed you. I'm just not a jury duty guy. Clint says my friend is going to start a mechanical shop with a mechanic and asked about Icon tools and boxes, so went to Harbor Freight. That's why I was late. You know what though? People like that need advice. Jeff says I got jury duty on the 20th. Yikes. Well, you guys are getting hit hard with jury duty. Clint just had jury duty not too long ago. I love grand jury duty. Dan says I would rather work. Honestly, I would rather work too. I'd rather be at work, especially now. I have my retirement post. Let me tell you, every day is like heaven. It's like heaven. I mean, I still hate going to work, but I don't hate it as much anymore because I have a retirement post. It's been amazing. And in that environment, having a retirement post is huge. I mean, I got 26 years on that job. Now it's just time to just bide my time until it's time to get out of there. All the rusty stuff. It's just basically stupid plastic, like dipped pliers with black handles. Cheap stuff I got at Walmart years ago. Even some stuff from the dollar store. I got some stuff from the dollar store in there. I have this black screwdriver that was in there that was like it was like an old ratcheting style screwdriver. You know, like that Pittsburgh one that's got that like little mechanism, the little switch. It's something like that, but it was all black. Um, that thing was horrible. It was so rusted. Uh, Clint says jury duty was great, plus got paid by my work and little jury pay. Yeah, see, we don't do that. Yeah, we have to use like sick time, vacation time to do the jury duty, and then yeah, I'm not a fan. I don't want to use my sick time or burn vacation time for jury duty at all, because you never know what's gonna happen. I'd rather just use my vacation time for vacation time and my sick for vacation time too. Not for not for jury duty. Especially got to be there. I don't want, like I said, I don't like doing that stuff. And I did get rid of the beard this week. It's not now. I'm starting to get the stubble coming back, but the stubble is coming back. Oh, you get paid for work up to 14 days. Yeah, we don't get none of that. We got to use our own. We got to burn our own time, Dan. So I avoid jury duty like the plague, like the plague. So if I get called again, I gotta get out of here. Like no, nope, nope. I make it so I just throw on my my law enforcement weight around, and it gets me out of jury duty because I'm already biased as it is. I'm a biased guy, individual. Clint says I get 4 weeks of jury duty pay. Yeah, I get no weeks. I think maybe that's the difference too, is because I got to burn time. You guys don't have to burn anything. You guys get like whatever that's offered. For me, I would have to burn time, and I don't want to be doing that. So that it would bother me using, like, especially if it's like one of those like famous cases or something. If you have to do jury duty on that, imagine that. That's freaking crazy. All the jury duty. Jeff says we don't pay jury duty time. Do they have to use their own time, or do they just get paid whatever the court pays them? Is that like a Texas thing, or that's just the company thing? Because in my job, it's a state job for the state of Rhode Island, and I ain't having that. Oof, that's horrible. $7 a day. I'm gonna say yeah. I mean, why wouldn't they be? I mean, the boxes are they're all very similar. I do, like I say, I do like the Hyper Tough. I mean, not the Harbor Freight U.S. General boxes a lot. But I mean, I can't see them being horrible. Like, because those cabinets right there are just they're very good. They're very good for what they are. And I can definitely see the Cobalt being very good too. I mean, I haven't seen them in person. I only saw the pictures that somebody posted on a Facebook group that I'm part of. They posted a lot of different colors. Dan says it was supposed to be yesterday and got pushed to tomorrow. I stayed home anyway and did some drywall and mud repair on my remodel. Nice. Get that work done in. Bowie Boy Jeff said, I'm in love with that Sunex pinup girl box. Yeah, a lot of us are. We were talking about that today. Uh, yeah, who doesn't like a pinup? You know what I mean? Sunex did a good job by bringing like that old school style from World War II. with the pinup models there. I like it. Did you know that there's a I think Mac Tools has a T-shirt with the pinup on it. It's either Snap-on or Mac, but I think it's Mac. That has a pinup girl with the Mac Tools on it on a T-shirt, and that one's pretty nice. Hoping to get my shirt soon. Matches my green Husky box. Oh, gotta love that green. I tell you, Husky boxes are really nice. I saw them not too long ago when I did that walkthrough at Home Depot. Oh my gosh, that was nice. Clint says, yeah, Harbor Freight missed the 250th anniversary birthday, not dropping the white box. Yeah. Well, I think they should have done something. Like they should have made a U.S. General mini toolbox with a full-on like red, white, and blue 250th logo, whatever, Harbor Freight logo on it. They could have done a special edition box in limited quantities to all the stores, 10 to 20 per store, $30 or 30 to 50 per store. Who knows? They could have done a 250th anniversary mini toolbox. I would have been there in line. They should have done that. Not just drop the white box, but just give us a mini toolbox with 250th anniversary. That would have been amazing. That's a great idea. I mean, you had a lot of companies doing it, and like I said, I think Harbor Freight punted the pooch on that one. It's on Matco's website, Clint. I saw it today on the Matco's website. It's $2.99 on Matco's website. Let me pull it up for you. Actually, it might still be on my search engine. Let me see. Where's the Matco? Matco. Here it is. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's the black one. Wait a minute. I could have sworn earlier this was the one that had the red, white, and blue. Right now it's showing this one, but that's black, red, and white. Dan said I picked up the construction. That's a new item, I think, because I never seen that before. I have the DeWalt's. Yeah, the Clint has the gear wrench ones. Those are freaking like really well built. Yeah, I don't know. I could have sworn that I saw the mini Mac Tools one. On the app, the Matco app. I guess I was wrong. Either that or they might have changed it. That's the only thing I can think of. They might have changed it. All right. Yeah, I wonder why, Sizzle Neck. I don't think anybody's digging the 49ers right now. It's not a gold rush. I mean, I got my Patriots. I can't even find the Patriots one anymore. I haven't seen the Patriots over here. The Patriots is sold out here in the New England area. Yep. Even Jeff has a Patriots one. And Clint has a Patriots one too. I'm glad I got my Patriots. Gompers, or you mean Go Pats? I think you meant Go Pats, right? Dan says, "Huh, most sold out in a couple of days. Just the crappy teams that didn't, like the Washington Commanders. I think they might still be available. Nobody likes the Washington Commanders. Yeah, Jeff said that Go Pats. The heck with that. And at least they made the Super Bowl this year. They sucked on the Super Bowl. They played horrible. Seahawks was 2 days. You got one. Did you get it in store or online? I bought mine online. But when they were there, they were there. They were there for a few days on the Patriots ones, and then they sold out. So I cannot complain. If I wanted to get a second or a third, I could have. But I think I was happy with that one because I got those like the U.S. Journal ones all over the place. Yeah, online they sold fast. In stores, you could have gotten them. Like I said, I had other opportunities to get them in store, even though they were limited. Oh, guys, I got to show you this. I bought a new EDC knife. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Kaiser. Got a Kaiser knife, brand new knife for EDC. It's a fixed blade, so it's not a bendable blade. There comes with the cleaning cloth. Nah, Jeff, you're better off without it. You're just better off with the Patriots one. Dan says first day 473 available. When I looked, second day was 48 left. Yeah, people are going nuts for that. I mean, it's a collector's edition. So here's a cleaning cloth for the knife. I got this on Amazon. They had a good deal during Prime days. It comes with this sheath. You can change the orientation of this by taking out the screws and then putting it the carry way you want to. Now they have different versions of this. They have the M390 blade, which is a super steel, but I got this one with the D2 blade because it was on sale. So the regular price was like $50, and I paid $39.99 for $50. And I like this style of blade. So that's a D2 blade. I think that might be G10, but I'm not sure. It could use a little bit more sharpening. I mean, it's sharp, but not sharp, not like it's other stuff has been. Quick 2C. I'm thinking about starting a support group for gearheads. We have a 2-step program. First step, admit you have a problem. Step 2, man up. Yeah, I got a problem. We got too many tools over here. Now, actually, that's not a problem. The problem is we don't have enough tools. Not bad. And it comes with the lanyard. Oh, this is the best part, guys. Check this out. Ready? This is one of the reasons why I want to get this. And like I said, this is a D2 blade. Oh, thank you, Too Quick 2C. But what if I was blind and too slow? Too slow to be blind. All right, so check this out, guys. You got a toothpick and you got tweezers. So this thing's got tweezers and a toothpick. It's one of those curvy toothpicks, though. And it's right in the handle. Like I said, for $40, I said, you know what, I'll take it. I like D2 steel. Nice. Get splinters out. Yeah. Not the Ninja Master one, though. We like those splinters. But this is really nice. Because I normally carry Civivi. And like I said, this reminds me of a Civivi knife. This reminds me of the Elemental or a Banter. I carry the Baby Banter a lot. That's my go-to knife, and it's got good jimping on the side, and I like the jimping on the finger thing. Yeah, I mean this one is not as sharp as I bought some that were way sharper. It's sharp enough, but I'm gonna sharpen it. I'll use the work sharp with the strap and everything like that, and I'll use this thing because it's easy. It's just quick and easy. I don't have to go like balls to the wall, but this could be sharper. But at the very least, this is a good brand. The version of this with the M390 blade was $140. What do you think so far, Jeff? I mean, I like this so far. It's been nice. Listen, you know what's impressive to me? The actual wire strip is on this. The wire strip is really impressive. I was actually not expecting much out of the wire strippers, but they're very impressive. For what this is, let me see. Let me try to get this one-handed. Nope. You want to like it, but kind of, I know, I kind of like it because of its minimal factor. I think it would have been better, though, if it was more of a utility blade than the sheep's foot. Like, I like the sheep's foot, but if Klein would have given us a utility blade option so we can replace the blade, I think this would have definitely dominated the fastback. Because this has a lot of great features. I mean, I do like everything that's on all the features on this. And the screwdriver, how it's centered. This has got to be like a nylon. I like the Klein Resurgence. Jeff didn't know they had 10 models. I didn't know they had 10 models until I saw it. You guys showed me that. I definitely want to get the Klein Resurgence knives. Those are really nice knives. I want to get Benchmade too, because Jimmy's got like a whole collection. You guys have seen his videos. He's got like a massive, massive collection of Benchmades. I don't even know where he's at. That bum should be on the video tonight. Unless he's out doing some stuff, being busy. But like I got the Benchmade knockoffs right here. Like here's the Walmart Benchmade knockoff. This thing is, by the way, it's pretty good. I really like the style of this. I actually almost ordered a Benchmade today, a customized one. Don't need a stripper or a bottle opener. I wish it was tip down for orientation. I don't know. I like tip up. I think I feel more comfortable with tip up. Clint says I got the knockoff too. Yeah. I mean, these are nice. I really like the way they feel in the hand. They're very smooth. I mean, they did a good job with the and this one's another one. This is I think this one's called the Valor with the aluminum handle, and you can switch the clip to the other side. The only thing I'm not a big fan of is a Tonto blade, because it's just another pain in the ass point to sharpen from here to here. So you got to sharpen from here to here. I like, to be honest with you guys, my favorite type of blades are drop points. So like this style of blade is fantastic for me. This one is fantastic for me. I like these. I like this style of blade. The other thing too is I'm not a big fan of a combination of like, hold on, let me show you this one. Is it this one? No. It's the serrations, the one with the little serrations on the back end, and then the regular blade on the other end. But I mean, you can't go wrong with, with something like this. I mean, these are very, very nice EDC style. Here's the black one. This is called the Sonder or something like that. So it's the same one as this one. This was the Gen 2. This is the first one when it came out in black. And I really, really I've been really loving the stonewashed blade look. Look how nice that is, guys. It's definitely a good knockoff for a Benchmade. This one right here is the D2 steel. I really like the D2 steel, but this one's got the 14C28N. This one is an awesome blade. It just I wish they didn't have the Tonto style. That's the only thing, is like that's right there. It's like it kills me that it has a Tonto style. I think this would have been better with the regular drop point blade, because this at one point I was carrying this every day, but I went, because of some stupid mass laws in some towns, I got to carry friggin' a smaller blade. Not that I don't love. I love my BB Banter. My Civivi Baby Banter. I'm a big Civivi branded guy, and now I'm a fan of Kaiser, because Kaiser reminds me of a lot of Civivi, and even their price points are pretty decent priced. The only thing is their upper end steels are definitely about double the price or triple the price of a Civivi. So like I could have gotten the M390 Super Steel on this one, but it was $140. It wasn't even on sale. This was on sale for $39.99. D2 is a decently quality enough of a blade. Let's see, D2 steel. It's good enough. I mean, it's not the greatest, but it's not the worst. I love it. The other one that I really like too is the. Do I have it here? No, that might be in the purple box. Is the Elevation. That one is real. That one has I think G10 scales and a 12C27 steel blade. Hold on, let me see if it's in here. Right. Yeah, right here. This one right here from the Wally World. This one's awesome. This one, I love this one. This one's a 12C27. Really nice. It's definitely a really good copy from a Benchmade. Marshall Hancock. What are your pronouns? Tool and man. Tool man. We got a lot of tools over here. We're tool people. That's the only pronoun. The only pronoun you got to worry about is tool. And this one has the button release, so you can switch it up or the thumb, or you can do the middle finger. No, I can't do it that one. Can I do it with this one? Yeah. See, I can do it with this one, but I can't. This one's got a little bit of a more smoother action than this one. This one's still smooth, but I think it's the way the design on this, the way the blade is. This one's easier to maneuver. There it is. All right, so yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong. This Elevation was really nice, but like Civivi's like legit. Just got home, gonna drop off and visit the wife. Go for it. Eat dinner too. What are you having for dinner, Jeff? Have a good day, man. Have a good day. I already ate my dinner. I had leftovers before I started the live stream tonight. But yeah, I gotta say, these things are pretty well made. I mean, when you look at the Benchmade, yeah, you're not looking at the same quality. This is a D2 steel. And this by far is going to be one of the better blades for the cheap brands. I just wish this came in drop point. That's the only flaw for this. Otherwise, this would be an awesome everyday carry. Because even the blade material steel on this being 14C28N, really, really awesome. I just wish I could have had a drop point. But it works good. Walmart definitely knocked it out of the ballpark with that. And then with this new Kaiser brand, this thing is awesome, guys. I like this. You can actually do some skinning. If you guys sharpen this right, you can skin tier or whatever with this. Oh, nice, Dan. Cordoba. I wish my wife brought me home a Cordoba, but we don't have too many Cordobas here anymore left. We used to have a whole bunch, but they've diminished thanks to Chipotle and some other brands. But it is what it is. Then we got this. This is the Mossy Oak edition from the Ozark Trail. We got a little lanyard hole right there. Nice blade. This is probably like some whatever cheap 9CR blade, 9CR2 blade. I don't know. It's probably some cheap. It's not even marked, so I can already tell you it's not a quality blade. I mean, it'll work if you sharpen it, but it's not going to be like some of these others. And then I really like this one from the Wally World. I got this during the Christmas season, but because it's got that like fat look. But the only thing is, it shouldn't have had the Tonto. I don't want the Tonto, but it did impress me. The whole look at this is beautiful for the most part, except for that Tonto. You know, I think that they could have just made it a drop point, like a fat drop point. But I mean, it's got a nice sheath. The only thing is you're limited. You can't like move this around. You can with the Kaiser sheathing. You can adjust the Kaiser sheathing. You can make it vertical, horizontal. Just removing the screws over here. But I like this. I really do. This Kaiser is really nice. Well, and it's a fixed blade. What kind of Cordoba do you like for meat, Dan? Like from me, I would normally eat at Chipotle, and I do the barbacoa. I love the shredded beef. Barbacoa is really awesome. Barbacoa is my jam. So, do any of you guys collect knives? Let me know. What do you guys think? I definitely got to get me some Benchmade, though. I want to compare the Benchmade to these. Yeah, anything Latino. Like me, I'm Latino. I eat Spanish rice all the time. I make Spanish rice all the time here. That's basically what I eat for lunch, for the most part. Let me test this knife out. How sharp is this one? Not bad. But is it sharper than the Kaiser? Let me try the Kaiser again. Oh, I love Budia. Budia is delicious. Yeah, the Kaiser might be a little bit sharper than that one. I'll have to put it on a sharpening stone. By Work Sharp. Let's make this sharper, guys. Let's try to make this sharper. Wait a minute. Is this one? That's the smoother one. That's the more aggressive one. Let's use the smoother one. We don't need to go balls to the wall with this. Oops. Tacos from the tongue. Yeah, I don't know I'll eat tongue tacos, man. That's something like my mom would eat, but not me. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the tongue. Or the heart. Or the tripe. I don't do Organic Production 9347. How you doing, Organic Production? How's it going? We're sharpening my new knife. The Kaiser. What's the name on this one. Drop Bear. No, those are. This is the Craftsman Trade Stack, and then I have the Craftsman some Versus Stack boxes. Roasted chicken. Tongue is well, it depends where the tongue is and what kind of tongue we're talking about, Clint. I won't ever eat cow tongue. I don't know. Maybe my palate has changed, so maybe I might try it. Maybe I'll try it once. Oh, let me tell you this. Oh, definitely sharper. Hold on. Carne asada is the best. Yeah, I love carne asada, but I like beef barbacoa. I gotta say that. All right, let me try to. Now I'm gonna put the ceramic thing on it. Just a couple of little bit of rubs. All right. Yeah, we definitely did a good job sharpening this. And now we got to strop it. I like this little workshop thing because it's got everything, everything's built in one. I know this opens up somehow. I forgot how. I haven't used this in a while. Can't remember how to open this. Now I gotta eat, but I can watch the same thing. Hey, go for it. Make a mess. All right. Dan, you got a good wife right there. Bring you Qdoba. All right. I think I'm stropping this enough. All right, let's do another paper test, guys. Oh yeah, definitely a lot sharper. Let me get on this side because I'm running out of corners to. Wow, look at that. Organics asking, what do you think the best quality drill bits have been for you? Tried some cheap Amazon ones, and although they worked, they dulled out and were unusable after 1 to 2 years uses. That's a good question, and I got actually an answer for you guys. First of all, I do not like, and I won't buy black oxide bits. Absolutely not. That being said, I like titanium and cobalt bits, pretty much. That's my jam. Titanium for me is my everyday carry bits. And then, to be honest with you, I carry, not that they're the best bits, but I carry them in my tool truck loadout, is the Hercules bits. Only because they're cheap and my tool truck loadout is a budget loadout for tools. But in my shop here, I would say the best bits that I have, and if you watch, because I watch these YouTube videos on drill bits, and titanium wise and cobalt wise, I would say DeWalt. DeWalt makes the better drill bits, although Milwaukee makes a good drill bit, and Spider makes a great drill bit. So they're blue. Let's go show you the blue ones. Milwaukee ones are good, but I gotta say DeWalt really, like in the test that they did a good job. Let me see, where is my bits. No, wrong drawer. Here we go. So the blue, these right here did perform very well from Spider. But all things being said, the DeWalt titanium, I think titanium is not necessarily the best. Cobalt is the best material, but that's for more like cutting hard stuff, like steel, like hard heavy steels. I carry cobalt. This is my cobalt bit set from DeWalt. This is a titanium. I have more bits. Here's a 1/2-inch cobalt bit from DeWalt. I gotta say, DeWalt makes I think some of the better drill bits on the market, and they last a while. They're a very good quality bit. I definitely recommend them. I recommend the Spiders, and I recommend the Milwaukees. But like I said, I do like my Hercules sets. Is this? So I carry Hercules in the truck and over here, and if I need something to do in something in a pinch, I'll just use the Hercules. So this is the impact rated ones. These are really good. For what I mean, they're not perfect. I already broken multiple Hercules bits. This is a Cobalt left-handed drill bit. So if you're trying to extract a fastener, let me see, I can't get this out. These are left-handed bits, and these are regular bits for your drill. But I like these budget ones because, you know, they fit the bill for the most part. You know, they're not the best, but they're good enough for me. We'll be getting both titanium and cobalt. Yeah, I mean, the only thing is cobalt is super expensive, so try to catch them on a deal. I also have these. I really enjoyed these because they're longer bits. These Makitas. These are Makita Golds. I love these. I put those on the impact driver. I like those. These are my Milwaukee titaniums. Like, if you want an all-round bit for every day, get a titanium. Do not get black oxide. Don't get any oxides, no matter what brand. I'm just not a big fan of them. That's a personal preference. Some people do like the black oxide, so I got more than this set from Milwaukee. A couple of years ago, here's my Milwaukee big cobalt set. I got this. This is a $200 set of drill bits from Cobalt, Cobalt style. And I got these on, they had a clearance on them for some reason. I don't remember what the reason was. And, hold on, let me get this open. I need two hands for this one. There it is. I got these, I think this is a 39 piece or something. I paid $39 for this, guys. $39 freaking dollars for this set. This is a full Cobalt set. I haven't used these yet because I normally just use the either the titanium bits or if I need to use Cobalt, I just stick with the Walt. But I couldn't pass this up for 39 bucks, and this is like a $200 set. This was sick, absolutely sick. The ones I got on Amazon, 2 of them snapped in half while trying to drill through a bolt. Yeah, I mean, you got to also think about it this way. Drill bits are pretty much a disposable thing. You know what I mean? I don't know. I've never seen a Cobalt set, a steel set for 20 bucks on Amazon. How big is the set? Yeah, those should be good for organic. Like, honestly, like something like this is like sick. You're not going to find a deal like this unless it's a unicorn deal. This was like a special deal. I jumped on it just to have it. Not that I needed it, but it's there if I ever needed it. I mean, I even have like a cheap pair of Cobalt, the other kind of Cobalt bits, not the real Cobalt. These are titanium Cobalt bits, but they serve their purpose. Oh, 14-bit set. Yeah, I mean that's not too bad, but price wise, that's cheap. I don't know, man. I've never seen even a 14-piece set in Cobalt is kind of like, I don't understand that. That's usually Cobalt's very expensive for drill bits. But I mean, if you can get a set for 14, make sure it comes with the 1/2 inch. If not, get the 1/2 inch at Lowe's or Amazon because you want a full set. You can build that set up from 14 to 21 pieces easily. Yeah, Dan, that's crazy. That was like a once in a blue moon price. I scored this and I was like, I'm still to this day, sometimes I think about it, I'm like, that was definitely one of the best deals I've ever gotten on something, on a tool. That's a sick price, 39 bucks for a 39 piece set or whatever it was. Like you see how big that set was. Imagine like how much do you think on average today in today's money that set would cost? You know what I mean? And it's good to have cheap bits too. I even have like the Harbor Freight Warrior titanium bits. I use these too. Every once in a blue moon, only when I need to. Like, and I'm not worried about breaking a bit. It's one of those things where if you don't mind breaking a bit, something like that is fine. But like I said, it's a lot of it's preference thing too. But you gotta know what you're doing. Like as far as like, all right, I'm winning this bit for these projects. This is what the most I'll do DIY, or I'm a professional. I got to get a higher end set of bits. You know, there's a lot of things. Do you got any wire crimp kits? As far as like just yes, Harbor Freight style. Are you talking about like? I just get cheap Harbor Freight stuff. Oh, wrong drawer. It should be. Are you talking about like crimp kits like that? These are all Harbor Freight. They're good enough for me. I don't do too much crimping. And I have decent crimpers. I mean, I got Klein, I got the Doyle crimpers. Yeah, as long as they get the job done. You know what I mean? I'm not going out spending like buku bucks because, you know, at the same time, those are about as good a quality as anything you get like at Advanced Auto Parts, Amazon. You know what I mean? It's just some Chinese made stuff. It's good enough. And they're replaceable. You know what I mean? I got those crimpers. I got different kinds of crimpers. I got like plier looking crimpers. Here's my Doyle stuff. I got Doyle crimpers. That's a stripper. Where's my... Oh, right up here. I got those Doyle crimpers. I got the... Where's my plier crimpers? Oh, right here. Crimp with these. A lot of crimping. Yes, I have organic. Clint says crimping for life. Straight up crimping. Yes, I've used their power washers. I'm fine with them. Everything's decent. I might even have some of their bolt sets. I think I have some Westinghouse stuff in some of these sets. Somewhere in there. There's all different kinds of stuff. All kinds of fasteners over there. Yeah, I mean they're fine. I mean there's really I don't have a, when it comes to stuff like that, I don't have a brand preference as long as it does the job. For me it's all tools. You know, like if I'm doing like some serious building, like when I'm doing framing, I'm gonna get the good stuff like timber locks, or spacks, that kind of stuff. Disorganized mess. Like if you ever watch the lives and I'm like trying to find tools to show like to compare with other tools that I got and stuff, new stuff, man, like I'm like, where the hell did I put this? Where did I put this? I have like I do have a general idea where things are, but then I'm like, it's disorganized. Organized. That's why I have a preload out set. So if I go in a sketchy area where I have to do work, I bring my budget bag. This is my budget bag, Meltoff. I have a lot of budget tools in here. And then I have my Klein bag, my Klein tool bags. And then that's my small pots bag for electrical stuff. I use my Greenworks Pro pressure washer for the first time. It's awesome. Yes, Dan. Greenworks makes really good pressure washers. Don Henley, brother. What's going on, brother? Hey, go to bed. But hey, we love you too over here. Too many drawers and cabinets. Yep. I have like insane amount of stuff. And I got more stuff coming. You know, more tools coming. Like this is never going to end. This is an addiction, guys. But it's better than drugs because I get to be useful with my addiction. I get paid. I only have a Craftsman pressure washer. I don't have a gas one. I don't have an electric one. Don says I have a Greenworks pressure wash 3000 psi. Yeah, those are good ones. Like I said, Greenworks makes a great pressure washer for the electric stuff. Can't go wrong with Greenworks. This is not a Benchmade. This is Walmart's Ozark. My Craftsman, it's got the Honda engine in it, and it's a 3200 psi. I use that. Pretty much that's it. Although it's gonna need some servicing this year because I kind of was a little bit neglectful last year, so I just gotta tune it up a little bit, clean out the carburetor. I would say yes, organic, absolutely. There is a noticeable difference. Because I used to have a 2500 psi and 2300 psi, but I mean it's still good. I think anything in that ballpark, you're getting just about every job done. Dan says I got 2300, $150 at Lowe's clearance. Exactly. I mean, why not? It can. It depends on what you're doing with it. If you're doing a deck with 3200 psi, yeah, you're chipping wood out. I already done it by accident. Or was it an accident? I don't know. Maybe it wasn't an accident. I don't know. I did it on my deck a little bit, and I was like, "Oh, damn, that's powerful!" Because I wanted to try out the 3200 psi. I wanted to see what it would do, and it does damage. You know what Don. You know what I'm talking about. When you have a new toy, you kind of want to try it out and see what you can do with it. And I tried it out, and I was like, "Oh shit." I can't. I got to be careful with this thing. So after that point, I just went with the lower psi with the the adapter to lower down the psi to go to like 2500. Yeah, bare wood with fuzz, exactly. You know they got 50,000 psi water machines that cut through stone. Yes, absolutely they do. Those machines will destroy you in a heartbeat. Like they'll cut you like nothing. Imagine like a 3200 psi like what I have. That'll do some damage. That'll cut your freaking wrist off. Like you can cut a finger with that. Damn. Eesh. I wouldn't want to get hit with any PSI. Maybe 50 PSI is fine. You can use, water's a weapon. You can cut people with water. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm staying away from those kinds of PSIs. That's like you're dead instantly. It cuts rubber boots been there. Broken says. Anyone see the new gear wrench, high vis wrench sets and sockets? Yes. You know who I had to post it today on Instagram is Shop Tool Reviews. He posted the high vis. It's really nice. A really nice set. That's a huge set too. Or guess you can slice somebody's arm clean off with 75,000 psi water. Absolutely. Clean off. Absolutely. You can behead somebody that fast, like in seconds, not even seconds. Like instant. The thought of it is just like a little bit, it's disturbing. It's a disturbing thing to think about. I don't know. I don't think I could do that. New serial clock. Wait. Oh, the yes, the what would we call it? The PSI killer or whatever. Uh, oh, here's a good name. Waterjet. CNC. Yep. Hello, Waterjet. Great minds think alike, Don Don. And then we could Don. He could be like the song on a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair. We got Waterjet, and he's gonna be in despair. I'm fidget spinning right now with my knives. I haven't played with these knives in a while because I carry my Civivis all the time. Maybe I should start carrying one of these. My head cut off by water jets blasting into the air. Yeah, they cut the Don Don off the Henley. Yeah, don't mess with that. In sing song. My head cut off by water jets blasting into the air. Then it hit the highway and it rolled out like it don't care. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'd ever want anything that much. Like I'm happy where I'm at now. 3,200 psi is enough for me. I don't think I like. You can even like ruin your. I've cracked vinyl siding with this with this pressure washer. So I when it comes to cleaning vinyl siding, I keep it at a lower thing. Yeah, and sometimes it could be too much. You know, that 30. I have 3,200. I've had to replace J channel. Fuck my life sometimes. Sometimes fuck my life because I do it to myself. You know what I mean? I've broken J channel with the power washer, and then I've had to replace that. And let me tell you, it's a pain in the ass to get the J channel off. Buy a new J channel, uh, and then putting new J channel on around doors or whatever. I've done that. Stupid, you know. I'm being stupid. Just being stupid, doing stupid stuff. With the air compressor power washers, you can adjust the psi with the air pressure. You can, yeah. Well, they have the nozzles, like the little nozzles that you can adjust the amount of psi's. And it goes by angles. The electric ones are stuck at the max psi. Yeah, but like I said, you can always adjust with the little angle adapter things, and you're good to go. That's what I normally use anyway. That way you're not like throwing. I don't want to be throwing 3,200 psi all the time. You know, I just want to use just enough psi to do the job, and that's it. If I'm doing concrete, I'll do the 3,000, the turbo 360. Yeah, go round and round with the 360. But I do, you know, I've done concrete. I do my concrete, my steps over here, my walkways. No 15 degrees, no more, no more. You gotta be careful, guys. Be careful with your outdoor power equipment. Like I'm happy. I think I paid foreign change for my Honda, my Craftsman Honda engine pressure washer at Lowe's, and that was the last year that they had the Honda was selling anything with gas engines. Now they're all in Europe. Yeah, it does. It makes your shed fuzzy. You're gonna need to get a your sander, your orbital sander and stuff like that, and just sand it down, and then repaint, prime and repaint. The only way to get everything back to normal again. I've done such stupid things in life. Like even like I said, even broken vinyl. Yeah, or stain. Yep, yep. Many. I've done so many stupid things with with tools. That ain't even funny. I'm glad I still have all my fingers. Let's put it that way. I've done a lot of stupid things. I remember a couple of years ago I drilled into my hand right over here, but I was wearing gloves, so the gloves took most of the torque, and I only got like a little bit of a slice in there. Oh boy, it's the good old days, guys. I think now I've gotten wiser for the most part. Not completely wise because I'm still doing some stupid things, but I don't know. But I got a son-in-law, so my son-in-law, it's his turn to do stupid things, and I buy him tools, so he's all good. I'm teaching him the ropes a little bit at a time. He's gonna learn. Eventually, he's gonna have a shop like this. I already started him. Yeah, yeah. You need some coke. I could have sworn you had some coke once. Are you gonna get flex heads and the standards, or just the regular, the non, or both? All of them. Times 2 or times 3? I gotta get the half inch, the non, because they don't have a flex head Z series one. I think that's kind of stupid. I don't know why they didn't come out with the half inch. They have the standard head, the non flex head ones in Z series, but they're kind of on the short side on the Kokins. Because I would have definitely have gotten those, but I think the 24 tooth will be fine on the flex head, because that's the only one they offer in the flex head is a 24 tooth non Z series though. It's got a plastic handle at the bottom for kind of like that comfort grip. But so that's why I kind of made a business decision in getting the 1/4 inch and the 3/8 in the Z series. Wait on the half inch. Maybe they might even come out with the half inch Z series flex head. But if you don't want the flex head, you can get the half inch in the Z series. Just it is what it is. Don says I got one payment left on my DeWalt DCF 961B. Nice. Get that DeWalt money. $88. Nice. Yeah, I bought the Koken ratchets, and let me tell you, I cannot wait to get them. I want to really compare them to my Snap-on, my G2s, my Icon G2s, even my like the back drag against the Pittsburgh ones too. Don was 503, huh? Using Afterpay to buy tools. It's an option, guys. It's an option. I work an insane amount of overtime, so I live at work. No battery though. I don't blame you. Because $503 is definitely a stretch. I don't blame you, Don. You know what? I have a couple of shorts videos with side gigs, but it's like very, very like short, and because I can't really do filming side gigs. Reason being protecting clients' privacy. I try to take videos when I can, but all my videos have to mostly, like when I'm doing work, has to be at home, like or on my property, because I gotta protect the. I've talked to clients about filming videos, and some of them are open to it, and some of them are absolutely dead set against it. So I make it more of a policy not to film too much or very little, and keep everything as discreet as possible. So you'll see me with my handyman shirt, my logo brand and stuff on it, on some videos, but I keep everything pretty discreet to kind of protect my clients' privacy. I would love to do that. Like there's so many, but the other aspect to the other negative to it is if you're filming, you take more time doing your jobs. Like when I do one of my jobs here at home, and you guys have seen my videos here of me doing jobs, just even at home. It takes me like two to three times as long to do the job as it would if I wasn't filming. It depends on what the job is, because I gotta make sure that everything's like on the up and up. I'm working everything correctly and stuff like that with the video camera or my cell phone, and I'm getting the right shots and I'm getting the right like what I'm trying to say about the tool or the job itself in narrating. Uh, I would love to. I mean, like I said, there's some videos I do have, like quick, very, very discreet videos at clients' houses. Me doing electrical work. Yeah, it's for the views. And I would love to, but again, I do have some clients that are dead set against filming. I have to do a deck job next week, and I'm gonna ask them because I kind of really want to film this one. This is one I really, really want to film, but I know this client is definitely extremely private. But I'm gonna see if I can film, because maybe they might let me, because it's like a double. It's a small double deck, so I got to do new stringers. They want composite, they want Trex decking or whatever, so it's all wood now, and some of it's all rotted. So I have to build. I don't know. I'm gonna talk to them, see if I can film. If not, maybe I'll do like a quick, discreet type of like shorts of with the narration of to what I'm doing, and that's it. I mean, like, I can get away with certain things. I just can't get away with too much. I would love it. I would love it. I've thought about like doing long form videos. Like I still got still building my lean-to shed. That's going to be a video series, but at least I can do it on my property, and you could see me do like framing and all that jazz, doing work over here at the house, as opposed to going to a client's house and then be restricted. I got to make my money too, some way. I definitely have my clients' trust. Just about every client I have their trust. I've earned their trust, and they trust me to be in their homes. They trust me to do the job that I'm getting paid for, and to provide discretion when necessary. And some of them, like I said, some of them will allow me to film, but overall, as a rule, it's usually a no-fly zone. But if I can get away with it, I'll try. Like next week, I kind of really want to do a film job on this one, because this one's going to be it'd be a good video. I think it would be a good content for the channel. Those kinds of videos don't make money, don't get views. You know what I mean? They don't get a lot of views. If you look at my how-tos, they get views over a long period of time, because it's these types of how-to videos. Like when I do my automotive service stuff, and I do it on like our vehicles or a client's vehicle, like something like that wouldn't get a lot of views initially, but over time it'll expand and get a lot of views, because people will be like, oh, it's time for me to do this. How do we do this? And then they'll try to find a video on the YouTube or something, and they'll see like something like my video, and then you'll see an accumulation of the videos starting to gain traction and popularity. Those videos never do good in the beginning. I mean, look at my how-to videos, my recent how-to videos. They don't do very well, perform very well initially, but over time you'll see them perform better. Like even on Father's Day, that video on Father's Day didn't do as good as it should, but when I was fixing the stairs, but it's a good how-to video for somebody that doesn't know how to fix a step or install a step, or what if they run into this problem? How do you fix this? You know what I mean? So it just gives them a little bit, in the future, somebody will find that video and they'll watch it, and then there'll be multiple people watching a video like that. So it's kind of like patience is the key on having the views on a video, but they don't. On the at the beginning onset, you'll never get the kind of the video views that you could as opposed to doing a tool review. I get a crap ton of more views doing tool reviews, new tools and stuff like that, than doing a how-to video. I mean, proof's in the pudding. Look at my views. I get thousands of views on a tool where I'll only get 200 to 300, maybe even 100 views on a how-to video. But those how-to videos will over a long-term period of a few years, will catch up, kind of. Not really, but kind of. Where you might reach 1,000 views on that video in a few years, because there's going to be people that need that kind of information or knowledge to learn that knowledge, and they appreciate it. Like, I've got videos from the past, and I'm only getting acknowledgement now from people. Oh, thanks for showing me this video. How to, I couldn't have done it without this video, blah, 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 you know, that kind of stuff. But it takes a long period of time, a few years, to get that video to gain the kind of views that you want, or the standards for views. Like, if I show a new tool, like this new Klein knife, for example, this is going to get views, where me showing you how to fix a step on a deck is going to be jack initially. You know, I would love to. I would love to. I would in a perfect world, I would definitely have all that done. Because I do have plenty of projects lined up for this summer. And I haven't really started much. Because not just me, but my clients will put off a project because it's vacation time. People are out on vacations and stuff like that. So they'll want to start the project later on when they come back from vacation, because something came up and stuff like that. So I definitely want to start my shed, my lean-to shed, and it's going to abut my regular shed. Maybe next week, because I'm on vacation next week. But like I said, I got that other project to do, and I don't know how I'm going to be feeling after doing that job and doing that job at my house. I don't know. Maybe I'll work on it a little bit at a time. I'm definitely going to be going the slow route, because I'm not in a rush to get the lean-to shed done. I'll buy a small amount of materials at a time and do one thing at a time, and then work my way slowly, very slowly. That's the best way to do it, I think. And that's why I don't mind filming here at home, because it's going to take me longer to do a job, but at the same time, you know, I'm at home. I'm not restricted by anybody. I'm on my own person, and I don't have to ask for permission. I can just build, and you guys can see how I do my thing, you know. But that's neither here nor there. I mean, at the end of the day, I got to respect people's privacies. Clint, see you next Wednesday, buddy. Well, I'll talk to you tomorrow. All right. Have a good night, Clint. What do I do on my phone? But yeah, I mean, anything that I think I'm definitely gonna have some clients dropping off tools over their vehicles over here, and I'm working on their vehicles, so I can definitely film that stuff, as long as I don't film like their registrations or their license plates. I think I'm good. But when it comes to like going to people's houses, that's a different story. That's a different animal. But I mean, I'm gonna do what I can for you guys. But at the most part, most people want to see tool reviews. They don't want to see me. Doesn't get views. I would, in a perfect world, I'd be doing that all day. Because I could film a lot of content, a lot more content than I can even now. But I'm overwhelmed with content. You know, there's always something to film. Like, I wanted to film stuff I have in boxes over there that I'm not going to talk about it now, but you'll see hopefully this coming week or next week. I got brand new stuff I haven't shown yet, guys. and I'm under a crunch wire with the stuff that some companies send me. I gotta still film reviews on those things. So I'm under that kind of pressure that I need to do content for some brands that send me things as well. So I'm really overloaded with content. And I buy tools all the time. I'm buying a crap ton of tools almost every other day, every day, or whatever. I order on Amazon, Acme Tools, Ohio Power Tools, Home Depot, Lowe's. I'll go in stores, Harbor Freight. I mean, you just saw my Harbor Freight haul for the whole month. That was a pretty good haul. Although the previous couple of months wasn't as crazy. But at the beginning of the year we had a really good haul. Yesterday's video was a really good haul for June. So I mean, it just depends on what sales are going on. There's just a lot of variables. So like, I mean, what do you guys do for a living? Are you guys in the trades? Because like I said, my main job is I work for the state of Rhode Island. I'm a state employee. I work in law enforcement, but I have my handyman business, and it happens right after work, or it happens on the weekends. On some weekends, not all weekends, because I got to spend time with my kids. Yeah, male escort. Electrical escort. You give people a shock of your life. I'm a field engineer for a general contractor. Nice. Jeff, do you turn people on? 5 points below 239. So you're a field engineer. Nice. We prefer man whore. Hey, you know what though? You do have a lot of spark with your clients. Oh boy. Yeah, I do for my side gigs, I do electrical, plumbing, woodworking, carpentry, trim carpentry, framing, doors, windows, mobile mechanic work. I pretty much try to do everything. Some HVAC, and whatever I can. I mean, I do have limitations. First of all, like if I do mobile mechanic work, I can't do everything mobile mechanic because I don't have a lift. I don't have a garage. I work out of jack stands and jacks and stuff like that and ramps. And if I'm on the road and I have to do it, I limit myself to what I have available to me. If I had a lift, I would probably go all the way. If I had a garage, which I will eventually when I retire and move out of the state that I'm in now, I'm gonna have a car lift and I'll be able to do bigger jobs like engine swaps and stuff like that. I can't do that now. I can't take out transmissions. I can't take out engines. I do from basic to middle of the road type of mechanic work and diagnosing and stuff like that. But I will not do anything more so than that. I'll do tire rotations. I do oil changes and stuff like that. And pretty much all fluid changes. But I'm not going to be doing anything crazy. Jeff says electrician, electrical contractor, HVAC tech, general tech, division fire chief, many jobs. Absolutely. And you know, sometimes I carry a gun at work. But right now I have it pretty good. On my regular post is a retirement post, so I don't have to do too much of the things I used to do when I was in my younger years. That part of my career is gone, pretty much. I've done some roofing in the past. I've stopped doing roofs because it gets too much under the heat, especially you know, as you get older. You don't want to be doing that. That's kind of a younger man's trade. Jeff, we carry a lot of hats, huh? We definitely carry a lot of hats. definitely carry a lot of hats. But I mean, I do what I can. I like because I like working with. I love my tools. I love working with my tools. I like working with my hands. I like doing tool reviews. I like doing my YouTube, my Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. I like doing all that stuff. It's been a blessing. Grandfather's the best job. Yep. Oh, I spoil the hell out of my granddaughter too. She is amazing. She asked me. She every time I see her, I get her a new toy. We take her to the store and she says, "Grandpa, I want this." So she'll want like this doll or whatever. Get her a doll, and I get to play with my granddaughter. I don't know if she'll be the only grandchild I have, but for now she's spoiled by me. I'll continue to spoil her as much as I can until I can't no more. But yeah, my granddaughter's like she pretty much has reawoken my youthfulness, to be honest. I think she already does because she plays with her tools. I bought her this little mini like plastic tool sets that actually are interactive. Like so they had like these for Christmas at Walmart. They had like these little foam boards that look like wood, but it's just made out of foam. And she was using her screws. You can screw into the foam boards or hammer like a little plastic nail in there. So she uses that, her little pliers, screwdrivers, and hammers in that little foam board. And sometimes she'll be saying, well, she'll be using the tools on a little tent that I bought her, like a little tent she goes into, and she'll use the tools like the screwdrivers and the pliers in there. And I'll ask her, what are you doing? She goes, I'm fixing my tent. And she's not even 3. She's going to be 3 years old in August. So to see her use the tools and do like the things like that I do, she's mimicking is really freaking awesome. She likes tools, and I got to get her on too on the nerd stuff too, because that's what I did with my kids. I got them hooked on. Well, my youngest one wasn't really hooked, but like DC Comics, Marvel Comics, superheroes, Star Wars, Star Trek, everything. I got them into Transformers. Yeah, mine. Oh, yours are 9, 7, and 5. Nice. I can't wait till my granddaughter's a little bit older so she can come over on vacations and sleep over for the week and we can just hang out. That'd be awesome. And then I could teach her. I can really corrupt her and get her into more tools, and then get her into more like Star Wars stuff and like superhero stuff. Like that's gonna be awesome. Like because I did that to my kids. My daughter is pretty good with that. She likes that stuff a lot. My youngest one, she like I don't know. She liked it when she was younger, but she just grew out of it. The other ones didn't grow out of it. They kept it going. So at least I have that. But I know I used to buy my kids all the toys they wanted too. Like they would ask for toys, and I'd buy them boy toys too, so they can get into like transform. Because I got all girls. I don't have any boys, and my granddaughter's a girl. So, but I'm gonna get her into like the boy toys. I did coach them. I coached them in soccer, softball, and baseball. I coached boys baseball, girls AAU softball teams. I've coached soccer, and I've coached my kids. And I used to bring my kids to my older girls AAU teams, and they would practice with little girls, and they got really good. Then they gave up because they said they wanted me to continue coaching them, but they gave up on the sport. They were really good too. They were the best in town. Waste. What a waste. I put a lot of effort into them, into getting them ready for the season, because we used to, in the wintertime, we would start doing in the garage, we would start doing hitting drills and fielding drills. So we would use like wiffle balls for hitting drills. I get buckets. I had buckets of wiffle balls, and they'd start hitting in the basement in the dead of winter, cold in the basement and the garage, and start getting their swings going, getting ready, getting fresh, staying fresh. And then we would do fielding drills in the garage, where I either hit the ball to them, because it was a pretty good sized garage we had back in New Hampshire, and then or like just throwing the ball on the concrete floor, and then whatever bounce they take, they gotta feel the ball, rolling the ball really hard, and then they got really good at it. They were efficient in getting the ball to the glove out their hands quick enough. making the smart decisions. We would do scenarios too. We would play scenarios. Okay, what if somebody did this, hit the ball this way? You got a person on first and second, blah blah blah. What are you gonna do? And you know what I mean? That we did scenario drills. I had a lot of equipment. I mean, I was like gung ho about coaching. On the softball circuit, I was one of the assistant coaches. One of my best friends was the head coach. He recruited me to coach. We won championships with the girls. We won championships with my boys teams for Babe Ruth and Cal Ripken baseball. I did soccer. I coached soccer for a few years. Soccer was nice, but because my girls liked it, except for the youngest one, she didn't like soccer. She liked baseball and softball, and she was damn good at that. But she would have been really good at soccer too, but she just didn't want to deal with it. So the other ones, my other kids liked the soccer, so they played soccer. They played softball, baseball. It was nice. It was a good experience coaching. You know, I coached them from the point they were young enough to start learning, and then I coached them when they started like t-ball and the little junior, the peewees for soccer and stuff like that, and then they grew up. I got them right into high school, and then after that, because I couldn't coach in high school, they gave up. So I was like, all right, whatever. But I like coaching. I like the gamesmanship. I like seeing how much they can progress. Like all these kids, like how much you can teach them. Different types of like, because it's kind of like when you're playing sports, it's kind of like a chess match. You get outdo the other team, and I would try to do like whatever I could to get these kids to in the right position to succeed, and that's what we did. So I mean, coaching was a pretty awesome thing, and I did that for a lot of years. And then I stopped because I gave up. I did get burnt out because I was coaching between Rhode Island and New Hampshire. So I was coaching here, and when I was living in New Hampshire, I was coaching double duty. I was like not getting much sleep. Um, it was insane coaching in two different states. Crazy. You know, and then I'd have to get in with the all the other coaches and go to these banquets and stuff like that. There was a lot involved, especially AAU. AAU is really involved, especially with the traveling. That's insane. Traveling is insane. But and it was during those years too that I had less time to do like tool stuff and and build stuff. But I built a farm when I was living in New Hampshire. I built the farm, so we had a farm uh, with animals. We had goats, chickens, ducks. Uh, what else we have? Turkey, all that, and then we had the wild animals. Sometimes I have to kill wild animals that try to get at my animals. We had a working goat dairy farm. I never got a chance to get horses. I wanted to get horses, but I never got a chance to get horses. I ended up getting divorced after that, and the whole farm thing just went out the window. But I wouldn't want to do it again now. It's a lot of work. It is a lot of work. So definitely not worth doing all that at this day and age. I mean, if it's one thing if you're doing it continuously. I don't want to start over again at my age. I'm all done with that aspect of life is all done. No more farmer for me. The farm life did its thing. Did anybody else coach besides Jeff? And what did you coach? And I mean, I played football when I was a kid, basketball, baseball. I've always wanted to learn hockey, but I never learned how to ice skate. So that was kind of like a one of the things I wanted to do. Dan said, moving forward, I like to say, uh, Jeff says, my oldest son and granddaughters have horses. I'll go visit. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I always had this like passion to be like, because I used to watch a lot of westerns when I was a kid, and I still like watching westerns, like all the old stuff too, like Bonanza, Gunsmoke, The Big Valley, The Rifleman, uh, Tales of Wells Fargo, all those old shows. And I grew up watching that. Dan says, I just quit playing city softball a couple years ago. I wouldn't mind getting back into some sport, be it softball or soccer. I don't know if I want to do football. At my age, I don't know. There's guys that will do it. It's just hard on the body, guys. I could do soccer and I could do baseball, softball. That's about it right now. And if I learn how to do hockey, maybe hockey. I don't know if I want to get chucked in the boards. But I don't know how to ice skate. So one day I'll learn how to ice skate. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe I'm too old to learn how to ice skate. Just says our family had a cattle ranch for many years, finally sold out. Yeah. There comes a point where the wear and tear is not, it crushes you. You do put a lot of your body, like just like being put in the trades. You're working with tools, you're working on ladders, you're working on roofs, concrete all day. That's going to put a lot of wear and tear on your joints and knees. Like my knees are shot. My knees are shot. I got some back issues, but it's not too bad. But for me, it's the knees. I can still run and stuff, but it's just insane. Like you put a lot of wear and tear on your body, and over time, it just like there's only so much you can do. I don't know how I'm going to be walking some days when I'm like 70s, 80s years old. I don't know how that's going to work. I mean, right now I can tolerate it, but there's days I can't even go downstairs. I got to go one step at a time. Like I used to see my grandmother holding on to the railing one step at a time, one step at a time, one step at a time. And now I can see myself doing that at my age on some days where the kneecaps ain't cooperating very well. Jeff says 3,800 acres in any New Mexico working cattle got old, and the younger generation just didn't have any interest. Yeah, that's what it is. They don't have an interest. You can't pass it down, something they don't want to do. So, I mean, I don't blame you. I don't blame your family. You got to get out when you got to get out. I mean, for me right now, I'm happy as a pig being able to do all the stuff that I can do, but I'm not going to go recklessly overboard. I have my limitations now. I won't be doing any more roofing unless it's my lean-to shed. That's about it. I'm not doing anything roofing anymore. I'm going to try to minimize my ladder usage if possible. I mean, I'm still going to get on ladders and stuff, but I just don't want to be doing young people's work. We're getting older, so it is what it is. It's time for the young people to shine. Let those guys take over the things that we can't do, or our bodies aren't allowing us to do. Because, like I said, there comes a point where you got to listen to what you're given, whatever you have left. Yeah, I saw that today. I was like, that's pretty impressive. I was actually I said, you know what? But they're kind of pricey though. It's like $129 for one, and like $240 or $250 for two, or something like that. I don't know. They're pricey, but I guess they're worth it too, because when you think about the safety aspect of it, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Yeah, that was a good video from Joey. I mean, I know he's got to be feeling it too, because he does that every day. And right now, I mean, I have a sit down cushion cushy post at work. Only when I have to do my handyman stuff is when it gets crazy. And you're still doing stuff in the field, Jeff. Yeah. Yeah, Joey's a little bit older than me. Not by much, but I feel it, dude. Like the other day when it was raining, I could barely get downstairs from the second floor to the first floor. Joey's not 47. Joey's 10 years older than that. No, Joey's in his 50s. Joey's in his 50s. He's not younger than me. I could have sworn he said he was in his 50s a while back ago. Are you serious? 40? Was he lying though? Was he pulling your leg? Like, was he pulling people's legs? 46? No way. I could have sworn he said he was in his 50s, like a long time ago. Oh. Oh, I didn't know he and Amanda were the same age. I thought Amanda was younger than him. Yeah. I was born in 74. Honestly, I could have sworn, and I could almost say, like, I thought Joey was definitely, older. Because I'm in my 50s. I was born in 74. Dan, how old are you? My birthday is in August, guys. So I got like next month. Next month I'll be 52. Dan's got the age on him. Yeah, I'm 1974. Right here. I'm the 25th. Oh, Jeff, you got the same month that I do. So we're both August babies. We're both August babies. 77 for Dan. 1977. And the crazy thing is, I remember the 70s. I remember the late 70s. That's how old I feel. That's how old I am. I remember things from like age 4 and up. Anything before that, don't ask me. Yeah, I'm gonna be 52. Oh, so you're close to us, Dan, month wise. I'm the August 25th of 74. Old ass mofo. 52, but I can get away with younger. I've been told sometimes I look like in my 40s. I don't have white hair. I just have the white hair and the beard. When I grow out the beard, then I get older again. I get the salt and pepper. But I don't have no white hairs in my head, so I'm lucky for that. I'm lucky. Next year you'll be the big 50. Dan. And and me and Jeff are grandfathers. Are you a grandfather, Dan, yet or no? Jeff says my hair deserted before it got gray. Yep. I mean, I can still participate in some things. You know what I mean? Physically, I'm fine. But for the most part, yeah, I was see, my granddaughter is going to be 3 years in August. 3 years ago I was 40, so I was 49. I was about to turn 49 when I became a grandfather. I became a cool grandpa. I want to be cool grandpa. Nice. You know what though? We have the advantage when with the being younger, a younger grandfather, um, because you're able to physically do more with the grandchild. You know, be a little bit more physical, like teach them sports and stuff like that. Yeah, that's knowledge. I guess I don't have enough knowledge because I don't got enough gray on here, but all the gray's over here, so maybe I have southern knowledge over here, not the northern knowledge. But yeah, I'm able to I can participate and throw the ball around. My granddaughter, when she gets a little bit older, I'm going to teach her. Yeah, my grandfather's old. My grandfather, like I look up a picture of my grandfather, and my grandmother back in the 70s, and they were in their 50s when I was born. And I look at my age now, and I look at the picture of them, and holy crap, they look old when they were my age, and I feel like I look younger. I feel younger than I guess people just used to look older back then. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think a lot of us look younger than what our grandparents did back in the 70s and 80s and whatever. I think we just managed to I think maybe with the medications we're on, the environments, the foods we eat. I don't know. There's something to it. Maybe our DNAs are better. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. It's got to be maybe a lot of medical stuff, and that's with us having a lot of us having medical problems. The same stuff that they had, whether it's diabetes or whatever. Yeah, they were marked. Maybe we put the grays in there. Maybe we made them older. Yeah, I mean that it was a different life, different time. We definitely lived in a different era. But maybe when we get to their age, we're still gonna be looking young. I don't know. We'll see. And hopefully, my mobility isn't gonna be severely diminished at that age. I mean, it's not diminished now, but yeah, no living at home till you're 30. Yep, kind of dealing with that now with my stepdaughter. She's getting close to 30. She's not 30 yet, but getting there. My kids already living. They started living on their own right out of high school. My youngest one, because she wanted to live with her friend. What are we gonna say? No, she turned 18. She did it. She lived with her friend for like 2 years, or 2.5 years, right out of high school. She paid her rent. She did good. My other one moved out with my son-in-law. Now they have their own place. I was out of the house by 20. Well, technically, I got out of the house when my grandfather died, uh, to live with my grandmother. So I lived with my grandmother for a few years, and then in my early 20s, I moved out when I met my first wife, and that was it. That was the end of the story. And then next, the career started. The law enforcement career started. Handyman business started. All that stuff. Tool started. Graduated at 17. Nice. That's what happens. You back then. I don't know. Maybe the way we were raised back then, and the generations before us, they were raised we were raised all in a certain way where you want to get out of the house. Now today's from millennials on to the Gen Zs and Gen whatever crazies, crazies, Gen crazies. Uh, they stay at home because they're not motivated. I don't know. I know my kids were. Jeff says, gradually moved in with the wife at 17. First son born when I was 18. That's it. That's all it takes. Did some framing and got into commercial painting. Oof. Dan, I don't know how you can do painting, man. If I have one Achilles heel in this world, man, it is painting. And it's not because I can't paint. I can paint. It's because I don't want to paint. Man, that is the worst thing in the world. Like I'll do anything. I'll do drywall, I'll do mudding, I'll do framing, I'll do everything, electrical, plumbing, whatever. I hate painting. Art says, was rough life working in the mills in South and multiple kids living poor. My dad decided to be the one to work his way through college, but was determined. Yeah. I mean, we grew up poor. We were definitely living in poverty. We lived in horrible neighborhoods in the city. But I mean, I think that was motivation for us to get out. You know, I think for some people, they never get out. But for me, I knew what I wanted. Growing up, I knew what I wanted. And it wasn't to live in the city. It was to live in the country. And that's what I got to do. I got to live my dream. I mean, I built a damn friggin' farm. I lived in rural New Hampshire. And it was to me, it was a great joyride. And we're going to be moving to rural New Hampshire somewhere when we retire. Oh yeah, we already knew we were poor. I mean, we lived in the ghetto, Jeff. We weren't allowed to have friends over because it was ghetto. I mean, there was like all kinds of crime going on around us. So we just didn't have a choice. We knew where we came from, but yeah, college is cheaper back then. No motivation or culture now, unless easy buck. Yeah, that's what it is. People don't have, you know what it is? People ran out of their own independence. That's what it is. They don't want to be independent. They want to continue to live off mom and dad or grandma and grandpa. And then what are you going to do when mom and dad and grandpa are no longer there? Then you got to grow up. And like I said, we live in a different era where we were forced. I mean, parents used to throw kids outside to the yard. We couldn't really do that in the ghetto area, but when we moved to a better area, but we're still not the greatest, but we moved into a better area, we were able to go outside. But for a lot of years, we had no really great social life. We would have to go, our social life was going out. Moochers today, yes, absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely, man. A lot of the young generations are moochers. Sad to say, but absolutely, yeah. And that's a representation of you know what you guys, how you raise your kids too. I mean, my kids, like my daughter, learned to hustle like me. I mean, I owned a restaurant when I was 21. I owned my restaurant. I owned a restaurant with my friend. I mean, I did a lot of things, guys. I became a chef at 21. It's crazy what all the life experiences you do. You get just, it's just a lot of things, you know. It was a good experience for me, learning to run my own business of a restaurant, and I'm a damn good cook. And now my daughter is taking after the one with my grandkid. That one, she's taking after me. The other one is just wants to live in the city. We have one that lives on her own in Arizona, and then my stepdaughter still lives with us here at home. And hopefully they, for the most part, my kids learned independence too. They definitely wanted to get out of the house. So, and that's what they did. They learned to get out of the house. Art said, I had it fairly good but rough now at 60, health issues, and a divorce threw me 30 years ago. Easier to save money in 70s if one parent had a good job. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Uh, it's definitely tougher to live financially now than it was back then, but with the inflation the way it is, it's definitely gotten expensive to live. Yeah, the days of single income is long over. Jeff says, I'd rather much live in the woods in the city. Absolutely, Dan. Absolutely. I that's my goal, man. I lived in the inner city, man, with the ghettos. Horrible, horrible. I used to love going to New Hampshire. That's why I fell in love with New Hampshire as a kid. I didn't have to deal with the ghetto trash. Like the stuff is just crazy. The crime is rampant. I mean, I seen like dead bodies when I was young. Like one of my grandma lived across the street from us, and her Argentinian neighbor got murdered right in front of her house. He was getting robbed. So it just goes to show you that it's just not worth it. You know, that kind of stuff puts an impression on you guys. Like when you see stuff like that when you're a kid, definitely makes an impression. I do gotta say though, we were a single income household when my kids were growing up in New Hampshire. Uh, my ex-wife wasn't working. She was helping. She was basically handling the kids and the farm while I worked. I did work a lot of overtime to kind of make up for not having a job, which is good. Having her being a stay-at-home parent was definitely a blessing in disguise because helped out with having the kids. At home, not having to worry about who's going to take care of them. And my kids got a good life because they got to live in the woods, They got to live rural life. I had to live in the ghetto, so I definitely improved from where my station was in life to where they got to experience a lot of things that I couldn't as a kid. So I gave them what I couldn't have. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you can do. I mean, there was one day I'll never forget. I was about 5 years old, and we came home. It was during Christmas season, and my mom let out a blood curdling scream, and because everybody had we had walked into the house. We just come home from shopping. I'll never forget that, and the scream still kind of like haunts me to this day. Is because we got our house robbed. Like everything was robbed. Everything was taken, and it was around Christmas time. Come to find out, it was the freaking neighbors. But just to see that, as a kid, seeing your mom affected like that is insanity. Absolutely insanity. Well, I finally sharpened this knife pretty decent. I don't like sharpening Tontos. Yeah, I mean, you got to do what you got to do, Dan. You got to survive. I did a lot of I still do a lot of overtime, but I don't do the overtime like I used to back then. I'm telling you, I was a freaking zombie. I worked third shift, and I was able to carry a whole household. I was able to buy a house, provide for my kids. The ex-wife, we had the farm. We did a lot of homesteading too. So we ate off. We did grow food. We had eggs. a lot of that stuff because my ex-wife wanted to do that, and I was like, okay, let's do it. I wasn't the biggest fan of it, but we did it, and it was an experience of having a farm. I wanted to get horses, but again, the divorce happened, so then it was like the horses thing got put off. I mean, I wouldn't mind having a couple of horses uh, now, but I can't have them here. There's no way. If I move back to New Hampshire, I'd probably do it. I don't know. But I'm at the point where I don't want to be dealing with too many animals. As far as like, I think we have a dog, and I think the dog's enough, but I think even having a dog is a little bit too much. So having no animals, being able to freely travel where you want to go. I want to do traveling. There's some things I just want to go travel a little bit, without any responsibilities. You know what I mean? That is something I want to do. I want to get an RV, like a travel trailer, hook it up to my truck, and just pull it somewhere and just go. Because my wife doesn't do tent camping. I haven't done tent camping in quite a few years. She refuses to go, so I'm stuck with waiting until I want to get out and get a travel trailer. If I get a bigger truck, I'll do a fifth wheel, but I don't know yet. Haven't decided, but it's going to be something that's going to have the creature comforts of home on the road. We'll call it glamping because my wife, like I said, will not do regular camping. I do miss regular camping. I used to camp all the time. Did you guys tent camp? Tent camping was fun. I've done so much tent camping in my life. It's crazy. We love that. That was a good experience out of life. Tent camping. Roughing it. Nice. I haven't fished in a while either. It's been a few years. I used to take my kids. We would get out when I was living in New Hampshire. We would get our licenses and go fishing. Yeah, Dan, it's fun, isn't it? My wife won't try it. I'm stuck. I had to get rid of all my camping equipment. I only have like a couple of things. I got my stove as an emergency in case power goes out, but really I don't have much left. I got rid of my tents, my screens, everything that I had for camping. Got rid of it because it was being useless sitting in here. So I had to get rid of it all. But I do miss it. I had the inflatable mattress, everything. Yeah, you got the fisherman name in your moniker there, in your title. I I've done it. I did a lot of when I was younger. I used to go fishing with my uncle. He was he lived in Canada, so we would do fishing with him. But he did some ocean fishing. See, I'm jealous of you, Dan. I am freaking jealous of you. I want to go camping. Yeah, start small. Or yeah, I at some point, I don't know. I want to go. I want to do the RV thing with the travel trailer or a fifth wheel. It just depends on the wife. I still got plenty of years left to work. I'm waiting for her, and then maybe we'll kick it off. She likes going to Aruba. We've been to Aruba before. I want to take her to friggin' Europe, but I kind of, with the way things are nowadays, I don't know if I want to go to Europe. Like I want to go, but I don't want to go. We hit the lake on the boat most weekends. That's fun. I would love to do that. I think for me, uh, going out and seeing like, just, I don't care where to go, just go somewhere and where the good weather's at, and just travel around the country. I wouldn't mind doing that. I definitely want to go to Italy one day, France and England. Just check out what it's all about. Hopefully things are changed when that happens, but probably not. Says my wife is 7 and acts like she's 14 on water skis. Yeah, I don't even know how to do that. Like I did kind of learn how to do snowboarding a few years back because my daughter was into it, but like I don't know how to ski. I don't know how to ice skate. So like winter sports, that kind of stuff is kind of like over my head. But I can kind of snowboard, kind of. Yeah, remodels definitely take up a lot of time. But you know what I mean? You're saving a lot of money though. Think about it that way. You can do yourself. Sky's the limit. That's what I do. This is why I got into it because I grew up poor. I grew up super poor. I lived in like ghetto areas and not a lot of money. And you got to learn on your own sometimes to learn how to do things because you can't pay people. You can't afford to pay people. And so I learned how to do like all this stuff, watching my dad, my grandfather, and stuff like that, and learning from them at the same time, learning stuff on my own and how to do things, and then studying code books, studying like what we can do, what we can't do, as far as like our limitations, as far as like what's allowed and what's not allowed, and that's why I'm proficient in what I can do now. And that's why I have the handyman business because there's a lot of people like that need help and they don't. There's a lot of contractors that won't help them, and even for small jobs because there's really no money in small jobs for a bigger contractor. They like big jobs and that pay money, and that's why I exist. With my, but I am now as I age, I do have my limitations also, because of aches and pains, and the old age coming right back at you. Mr. Sandman, the timekeeper there. So you definitely got to. I'm right now. I'm more concerned about being able to function when I'm in my 70s and 80s, 90s, if possible, 90s and hundreds if I can get there. Uh, Being able to walk and be independent because I don't want to be relying on a nurse. I don't want to be relying on anybody but myself and my wife or just myself. I want to be able to have my own independence. And there's some things I got to take care of. You got to take care of yourself. And I know my challenge is going to be when that time comes. I don't know what my challenge is going to be in my knees. I'm going to try to wear a knee brace. Maybe I'll be active. I would hope to be physically active. I mean, it wasn't that long ago. I was doing a lot of running. I had like a runner's body, for a little while. Yeah, that's a good saying there, Dan. Jeff says, "Well, a 14-hour plus they took it out of me, fading fast. Take care, brothers. Gonna rack down. Hey, take care, Jeff. Have yourselves a good night. I think I'm gonna call it too. Uh, it's been a good live. Not as uh, action packed as we have the last few weeks when we're doing stuff, but we got some good chatting in, good tool talk, and some life talk. You know, you know, because life talk is part of our tool talk because we can only use the tools as long as we're healthy. And do jobs that as long as we're healthy. But as we age, and we have to know our limitations. So with that being said, I'm gonna crank off for the night. You guys have yourselves a good day, good night. I'm gonna have myself. Hopefully, I get a good sleep. I gotta work tomorrow. We all gotta work and do our thing. So, see you guys. Gotta go see someone. Yeah. Good luck, Dan. I don't have you right now. But yeah, have a good night, guys. All right. Signing off.